Hello, and welcome back to Pathfinder Kingmaker. I have no clue what part this is, but so last time we left off, Armag, the Twiceborn, went to go do his bowl, and I've got the Oculus of Abaddon. Oh, I can talk to Mager. I can talk to Mordecai about it. Watch. Oh, never mind. How do you like position? Everything's concerning. Do I? It's in my inventory. I have it. I remember you could talk to him about it, and he'll be like, "Oh, actually, storyteller. I brought some relics worth. Are they worthy of story? May your grace." That's not important. It's not important. That's not important. I found a remarkable artifact. Can you tell me anything about it? Oh, here we go. Not all artifacts wish to reveal the truth about themselves, but I will do my best. Let me touch it. Give the Oculus of Abaddon to the storyteller. Remember, the Oculus of Abaddon is a gift given to Mordecai, the Cyclopean Lich. He was given it. He was given the Eye of, Oculus of Abaddon by Sharon, one of the horsemen of death, I believe. So not a good character, or not a good item. This is a dangerous artifact. Hey, Kedril. So yeah, if I give him the artifact, let's see what happens. As soon as the storyteller touches the smooth surface of the Oculus, his face grows stony and his features become strained. His head falls back, powerless, and his mouth opens with a moan that forms itself in the words, Heed me, my master. Is this gift worthy of your name? What the hell? In your name we left the blissful darkness and rose from the depths to eliminate the swarming life beneath the boundless, disgusting sky. Like a merciless scourge, we swept across the hills and vales, destroying any who dared confront Abaddon's chosen. Their blood fed the earth. Their scream made mountains tremble, but only I knew how to quench the hunger of my master, the most dreadful of the horsemen of the apocalypse. Okay, thank you for the lurk. I created a vessel of the foul craving. It craves for power, pain, and suffering. I've placed in it all my hatred of your enemies, the very same who are destined to possess my creation. Anyone seduced by its whisper will become your loyal servant. O master, your obedient slave, who shall bring death and destruction upon the world of mortals. I leave my gift here, in this underground temple. Let anyone who finds this vessel of torture and rage become its owner, and be subdued by the dark will of my master. The time of our great conquest has passed, and the remains of my kin burn beneath the sun. I'll join them soon enough, but my heart is calm, for I leave a magnificent legacy. The storyteller shakes his head and practically shoves the Oculus of Abaddon back into your hands. Please do not ask me to touch this anymore. This creation craves a new master, and its call is unbearable. Thank you for your help. It is I who owes you a debt for all the amazing stories I've been able to... Okay. Alright, thank you. Okay, maybe now I can talk to him? No. Tell me about the Oculus. No. I don't... I swear he tells you, he's like, oh, so you have the eye, huh? Well, use it wisely. He basically tells you, like, to be careful. He says to use it wisely and, like, don't waste its potential or its power or anything like that, because it's really good. The hunt, the projects, research, find mention of Armag's tomb. Gotta use Harem for that, I suppose. Lost Dwarven knowledge. What does it hide? Found a secret section of the library, abandoned keep. What secrets does it hide? Anything else we can do while we wait? No. Did I send Mager to do anything? He is a level 2. But we also need Ragongar to do something. Okay, well, I can do this then. Oh, God. Oh, they don't get any help. Oh, God, they don't get any help. Alright, well, send you to do this, and then I'll send, I guess I'll support the warden, because he definitely needs it. Hey, Sui. Hi, Sui. Sui. Spend 2 weeks resolving stability. The walls have ears, dagger spies. That's not important. The fox hunt. -2 economy. Okay. Need to menace the magister assembled the. Okay, I got a +3 to arcane. That's good. That's good. That's good. Ward needs your advice. We have no wait, hold on a second. We're missing an advisor. No, we don't. We're not missing an advisor. What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Huh. Oh, okay, okay. That was delayed. Take prime sub. Hell yeah, I'm prime. Prime rib. Thank you, Sui. I wonder why the sound played and the thing popped up on my activity feed, but it said, I was like, who did it? I don't know who did it. Regongar talks fast, his face beaming with excitement. Just wait until you hear this, Naren. A rare exotic type of bullet lives in one of our provinces. However, they're almost extinct. So the bookworms across the barony want us to declare the lands a natural reserve. The locals, as you can imagine, want to rip them all to shreds. The land sharks and the know-it-alls too. Everyone is looking to us for a solution, and I kept thinking, what the hell are we supposed to do about this? And then it hit me. Yeah, I had to refresh too. Ah, okay. We should declare the area a royal hunting ground. Then we wait a few months, let those bad boys get fatter and breed some young, and go hunt ourselves some bullets. Just imagine their hides hanging along the throne room walls. Or are you supposed to do something with their claws and teeth or something? Whatever. So, who's your most cunning, most irreplaceable advisor? Regongar's laughter booms and sparks jump across his fingers. We should strive to live in harmony with nature as much as is reasonable. Henceforth, these lands are protected by my decree. Such beasts have no place in my lands. They must be eradicated. The Blay hunt sounds interesting. So yeah, you can either make it so that these creatures, they are rare, but you can make it to where they are protected. You can have it to where you can completely eradicate them because they are vicious creatures that, despite them being rare, they are vicious and they attack your people. So you can have them be eradicated. And if you actually have the lawful good character, like your advisor, one of them, the ranger dude that I got rid of, the one that hated trolls, if you have him as your advisor for this, he would say eradicate all of them. But of course Regongar is saying, let's get rid of a couple of them, breed a bunch of them, and just do hunts. And you know what? I'm chaotic evil. Of course I'm gonna listen to my guy, even though that worsens. Everything worsens except for eradicating everything. I'm just gonna... Yeah. Great! Grinning, Regongar claps and rubs his hands together. This is going to be fun. Okay. Well, that's fine. I have trust in my barony. My kingdom. It should be good. At least I hope so. Warden needs your advice. Yeah. Okay. So now we have a new project. Kingdom Defense. Reduce the chance of random encounters in the region by 40%. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. What else do we have here? An intruder. No advisor for that. She's busy. She's also busy. Okay. We will have to support the Magister then. Also, sorry, I think they're doing yard work, and I didn't know about it until I could start hearing the power tools. Spend 2 weeks resolving the problems of the arcane. Okay, cool. Yeah, we failed that, but who cares? Okay, failed that too. Failed it too, because we didn't put any to it. Strengthen Magar's skills as a Magister. He's already skilled, though. Yes. You do your thing. We need him to strengthen his abilities. Grim Prophetess. God damn. Fae Prophetess has made a camp. She's a reveal. Lindsay's friends. Lindsay is waiting for our personal audience. Kellid Scouts. Kingdom Defense, he's busy. Oh, God, I might have to mute myself, to be honest. I don't want you guys getting that noise. How much money do I have? I have a lot. I don't have that much. There. I would rather spend it on them anyways. 2 days until Armag finds a tomb. Okay, well, let's see what Amiri wants. You can barely hear it? Okay, good, good. I mean, I guess the AC would... Sorry, I guess the AC would be louder anyways, because it's right there. Who is this? Oh, I remember this. A young man runs into the throne room. His clothes, formerly stylish and sophisticated, are torn and muddy. Your Grace, pray, Shalin, I made it here alive. I beg you, please help us. Alandi? What in the hell are you doing here? Lindsay burst out angrily. Angrily? Oh, Lindsay, I'm so glad to see you. Forgive me, Your Grace, for my lack of decorum. My name is Alandi. Jesus, I'm sorry. I attended the Pataxian Academy of Grand Arts with Lindsay. Our teacher, Eobald, the Insightful, has been forced to flee the wrath of King Iravetti. You remember King Iravetti, the guy that doesn't believe in showers, only powders and cologne to mask his unwashed body. But he's a bard, so you know his charisma is way up there. Along with a group of his students, we almost made it to the capital, but we were caught. Only I managed to escape to find help. Lindsay opens her mouth, about to say something harsh, but she realizes the gravity of Alandi's words and interrupts herself. What do you mean? Professor Eobald is in trouble? Naren, we have to help. King Stinky, you can say it. I'm sure we'll meet him soon. I think we meet him after some time after we deal with this situation with Armag. Because throughout the game we hear about Iravetti all the time, and he's across the river. Like we've been hearing about him. We've even invited him a couple of times, but it's like he refuses to do anything that requires him to put himself in a vulnerable position because he believes everybody wants to go after him. Who is Eobald the Insightful? He's a prominent researcher, a gatherer of myths and legends, author of many essays on history and literary theory. Any cultured ruler would be glad to welcome such a beacon of learning. Professor Eobald was one of the wisest people in the whole academy, maybe in all the River Kingdoms. Welp. I knew the king would kick him out sooner or later. Like I told you, Iravetti isn't interested in sages and scientists. He just wants bootlickers and toadies. Why did you run from Iravetti? King Iravetti's a jealous ruler. He doesn't intend to hand the title of the region's cultural capital over to anyone. He may have thrown our teacher out of the academy, but he would rather see Eobald dead than working for any of Patax's neighbors. And if the refugees return to Patax, they won't be spared the chopping block. Why didn't you send word in advance? Iravetti has spies everywhere. If our teacher had tried to contact you, we wouldn't have made it out of Patax at all. Why come to my lands? One of the academy's most talented students already found shelter here after fleeing the tyrant's wrath. Alandi bows politely to Lindsay. Your books are quite popular in Patax. They're a living reminder that culture yet blooms beyond Iravetti's reach. We have hoped, Your Grace, that you would take us under your protection as well. Lindsay winces but says nothing. Is that winces? Am I saying that right? Is something wrong, Lindsay? No. Yes. Not important right now. We need to save Professor Eobald as soon as possible. Where will we find Eobald and his students? Iravetti's thugs caught up with us near the giant tree. A sycamore, I think. If you go immediately, you should have time to intercept them. Fine, we'll help your teacher. Thank you, Your Grace. You won't regret it. I'll hurry back to thee. Can't believe everybody actually kicked out Professor Eobald. Well, it's his loss. We'll save him. Just don't go without me. I miss my old teacher terribly. I swear I heard... I don't remember. But again, when I played this, I didn't really reach Armag's tomb. Well, of course I wasn't going to find it. Alright. We were late, which means that Armag is now much stronger. We're going to have to deal with him at a powered up state. I believe. I don't know if there's anything else that really changes, but I mean, that's what I recall. Oh, I can't do anything. Okay. I guess we gotta go do this thing. Hopefully Harem will find something when he's done with that, that thing I sent him to do. Oh wait, now can we talk to Mager? About the eye? Nope. Okay. What about, also something was supposed to happen with, Shauna's, cultists? You know, the... Oh, I didn't sell anything. Why do I have a ruby? I'm gonna need this horn later, I believe. That's a unicorn's horn, by the way. It's, very valuable. We need Lindsay with us, so I'll get rid of Knock Knock. Yeah. Also, Amiri's sword is broken, so honestly, I probably shouldn't bring her anywhere, but she has teeth and claws. When she rages, that is. Yeah, barbarians can have totems, and what they do is when they rage, they get new abilities. For Amiri, I believe she has the beast totem, so that gives her claws and a bite attack when she fights. Of course, that's not what she's good with, but you know, whatever, you know. Sorry if I'm on a frame. Just pouring myself a little pick me up. And it's not energy drinks, don't worry. Okay, she should be, yep, he's up here. Don't worry. We'll definitely deal with King Aravetti. It will be an interesting one. Oh, I miss my lawful good king. King, dragon, monk, paladin. He was really powerful. He was like damn powerful. And his diplomacy skill was way up there. Also, he ran really fast too. Because he was a monk. Monks move really fast. I believe they're up here. There we go. I think it's over here. Yep. A group of young boys and girls play their lutes as a horde of centipedes surround them, swaying their horns and hissing to the tune. A fat mite stands nearby, listening to the strange concert with a blissful smile. Muzak, fine. Play, play. Have mercy on them. Look at their fingers, they're bleeding. Oh, they've been playing for hours? An old gray-haired man begs the mite from among the musicians. Who can't play can be food, sweet pedicants? Is that how you say that? No want be food? Keep play. Professor Aelbald, I presume. Your Grace. Oh wait, Your Grace? Lindsay? Pray, Shilin, I beg you, save us from this music connoisseur. Hey, mate, who are you? Aish, free shepherd. Walk around, shepherd herd. Best pedicants on all woods. Ask anyone. Everyone is proud of what they have. A king, his crown. A merchant, their gold. A mite, their insects. Even a dirty kobold in a gutter takes pride in the dead rat he holds in his teeth. And truly, is there any essential difference between them? Shut up, Harem. Come on, man. Do you know Queen Bada? Don't know no queen. Ask not bow to kings. Walk where want is so. Whose body are these? Why no, some bandits. First chase musicians with knives, then go at predecessors. Sure, we not refuse free food, right, sweeties? Right. What are you doing to these musicians? Listen to music. Good music. I good, and pedicants good before meal. I don't understand why you like talking to all of these forest creeps so much. Let's just finish this stinking wretch and her insects and get out of here. Aren't you aware that centipedes get indigestion from music? Diarrhea from bards, too. That's a +30, that's a 22 bluff. Get out of here before I cut your centipedes to pieces. It's a 23, and it's the lower DC, so let's go with intimidation. Hey, hey, why cut? Why so angry? Enough. Go, sweeties. Go, honeys. Nobody here likes us. Yeah, nobody likes you. Get out of here. Anybody like centipedes? Like giant centipedes? Alright, where is he? There we go. Look who's here. Lindsay. And is this her grace? Praise all the good gods. You made it just in time. A bit longer and we'd have been done for. Oh, and please allow me to congratulate you, albeit late, for the opening of your own publishing house. I had the pleasure of reading those of your books that managed to reach Patax, and I must say, you certainly studied well. Your choice of authors and books for publication suggest a sophisticated taste in literature. Sophisticated. You recommend Lindsay publish a particularly inspiring and wonderful book. Okay. Teacher, I'm so glad to see you. I can't believe the talentless hack Aravetti kicked you out of the academy. I wish everyone could see what a philanthropist and patron of the arts he really is. His tricks could make up a whole book. You know, Lindsay, that's not a bad idea. I know many details of just how much harm the king brought upon his own academy. If you find yourself with time between adventures, I would be happy to sit down and write such a book with you. All the more so now that you have your own printing house to print it. Seriously? You want to work on a book with me? Of course I'll find the time. Let's set off for the capital as soon as possible. I can't wait to get started. Hail, Baroness. Now we all... Alandi stops when he sees Lindsay's piercing glare. Is something wrong? You don't even remember, do you? Of course you don't. But I'll never forget. You and your friends poisoned the years I spent at the academy. Hiding my things, tearing my books, spilling ink on me, dunking me in the fountain, and now you have the nerve to come here? Maybe you want a job at the publishing house too? Professor Aelbald, is this true? Of course. I would never dare accuse our dear Lindsay of lying, but I know nothing of these accusations. Alandi has always put his best foot forward with me. He's a wonderful poet and musician, and he's always been polite. If not for him risking his life to get us to the capital, we'd all be dead. Alandi, did you really treat a peer this way? For shame. I thought better of you. What do you have to say for yourself, Alandi? What is there to say? We were students. Sometimes we make jokes, pulled pranks. Sometimes they were rude and stupid. I'm sorry, Lindsay. I'm ashamed of my behavior. I never should have done those things to you. You can shove your apologies all the way you hear tears in Lindsay's voice. Please, Lindsay. We are at your mercy. Will you truly stoop to revenge? Is that what you took from my lessons? What do you want to do with him, Lindsay? I don't know. I'm sorry, teacher, but I can't bear to look at him. Let him go wherever he wants. Restov, Niven, or Absalom for all I care. I'll even give him money for travel, just so I don't have to see his face. Lindsay, Aelbald clasps his hands before him. I understand that you are hurt, and I am at fault too. If the other teachers and I had paid as much attention to the students' behavior as we did to their grades, Aelbald closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. I cannot change the past, but please find it in your heart to forgive Alandi. He's an exceptional poet. Allow him to atone for his behavior. Bring a little kindness and light to your barony. Who cares if he's a great poet? He's an asshole. That's a tough one. Anyways, I mean, it's not a tough one. Never mind. Teacher, I don't know. Lindsay looks back at you. What should I do? Maybe I should forgive him? Let him write those brilliant verses of his, the scumbag. Listen, Pipsqueak. Advice is usually cheap, but this one's paid for off the hide of my back. Don't forgive him. People don't change. He was shit, and he'll stay shit, whether you give him 1 chance or 100. And we got some options here. Forgive him, give him a chance to atone for his deeds. It's your decision, Lindsay. You don't have to forgive him. It doesn't matter how wonderful his poetry is. I don't need people like him in my barony. Did you have fun bullying Lindsay? Now it's my turn. Well, I'm chaotic evil, so let's attack his ass. And then he goes off running. Wait, no, don't. Lindsay grabs your hand. Alandi, face pale from terror, runs away as fast as he can. Everyone is silent for a while as they look at each other awkwardly. Aelbald is the first to break the silence. See, your grace prefers a resolute manner of administration. Let's get back to the capital. I can't wait to start working on the book, teacher. Yeah, exactly. You're in my kingdom. This is how it's run. Alright, we've dealt with that situation. Now we have to go back and hopefully Harem has some good news about Armag's tomb. Because if we take too long, we're going to start taking damage. Like, the kingdom's going to start suffering for it. And that's usually what happens when the story starts, when nobody does the story. The kingdom suffers. And if the kingdom crumbles, you lose. I'm still pissed about that, what happened. But whatever. Whatever. Not a big deal, right? Not a big deal at all. I wonder if Jubilis would have had something to say. I don't know. I like the opinions of my teammates, though. It's always fun to hear their different opinions. Man, gnomes have big eyebrows. Okay. Well, first I gotta sell some stuff, and then I can go back to the kingdom. Probably gonna have to skip a day. The first world was akin to the first drafts of the gods. There the deities exercised their powers of creation, testing the laws and formulas that they would later use on the material plane. Like all drafts, the first world is chaotic, full of odd curiosities and illogical irregularities that would be impossible on other planes. Fey creatures, am I right? Everyone nod, everyone nod, everyone nod. God, these load times are so bad. I'm just trying to sell shit. Maybe I should have held on to it. I just wish there was a shopkeep inside the throne room that I can just sell my stuff to. There we go. Stop hating on face. They treat me badly. Literally every time I've met a Fae, they've caused me problems, except for the Satyr and the Dryad that were together in that one area. But I killed them before they caused problems. Actually, they didn't cause any problems. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Sell this, sell this, sell this. Where did all these jewels come from? Oh, god damn it. I honestly have no clue where I got all these jewels from. Is this eatable or edible or sellable? It's edible. Silver powder. What's this book for? Torn Children's book. And this. And that should be it. Oh, I can sell these two, I guess. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, calm down. It's not that bad. You can leave whenever you want to.
We do it my way.
God damn, look at these. Look at these, are these gallows? Is that what they are? Okay, now I got some extra money. The soul lands are dangerous. Investigate your surroundings. Gather any clues as to blah 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 blah. Gotcha.
Won't be halted.
Oh, we gotta talk to Lindsay. She's right here. Just a moment, I got something. Yeah, whatever. How's the publishing house? How How's your publishing house? In full swing. The press is working day and night. It turns out there aren't just readers, but also writers in their lands. They keep bringing me new manuscripts. Some aren't even readable without crying. How's the book about the academy going along? We're writing constantly. You know, when I was studying, I, of course, suspected that it wasn't all fine and dandy at the academy, but I had no idea of the scale of the catastrophe. Professor Eobel told me things about Aravetti. Horrible. You'll find it when you'll read it when we finish it. Okay. Sorry, Lindsay, but I need evil people and non-good people in my party. Okay. So we'll have to skip 2 days. I don't know if there's anybody I can I sell a jar? I could sell a jar. Oh god, should I support the Grand Diplomat? Let me see. Regions. Oh, that's right. How many days? This is gonna take. It's gonna take 14 days. Also, what is happening with my chat? No, not you guys, but training. No, that's not it. Rank up. That's it. Only the Grand Diplomat? Okay, I guess so. I would rather skip 2 days, but fuck it. I haven't even been working on him at all. The Twiceborn Warlord. We have an entire ancient library. Okay, I think we know where he is now. Alright, we're done with that. Okay, you did that. Good. You found mention of Armag's. Good. Good? Okay. Oh god, we have so much now. Is there any projects? Bartholomew as a diplomat. Yes, he'll need to work on that. Next. And then when we're gone, we're gonna have to have people work on things. Why are you at 55%? Khalid Scouts. Okay, that one's not gonna, it's gonna be failed. Alright, you're okay. And strikes. Ooh, red light. Anything else? Nope. Sana, how long are you gonna work on that? Ah, one more day. Because I really need her to, like, do stuff. Okay, maybe I'll skip one more day so I can get her to do things. Alright, my diplomat, what do you need? Your Grace, more and more delicate issues arise with our neighbors. You need a spy master, who should, of course, simply be called a minister. I could certainly hold this position, but a spy master sometimes learns too much about his lady. And I wouldn't want to have even a shadow of a doubt about my loyalty. For now, let me simply report one of such delicate matter. There is a guard detail at the border, sent by the voice of the wind, a druid and diplomat from Seven Arches. They are hunting a criminal, an elf who's escaped to our lands. I would imagine they are worried that someone might help the fugitive get to Kionin and ask our assistance in hunting him down. The voice of wind is very knowledgeable. The winds whisper many secrets to him. It is wise to befriend such useful persons. If we must give the elf to win their favor, then I'd consider a bargain no matter who he is or what he's done. Tell me about the conflict between Seven Arches and Kionin. The elves claim they built Seven Arches, for which the city is named, though the evidence of this is questionable. Anyway, the elves fled these lands, and druids of the border, the Boulder tribes, claimed this land for themselves, and he built a flourishing settlement. Now the elves of Kionin are demanding the return of Seven Arches, as the land is supposedly sacred to them. Though if you ask me, such a demand smells of deceit. In any case, the Oak stewards, who now rule Seven Arches, have refused. As a result, there's very little peace between them. Help the guards find the rest of the runaway elf. Make sure the elf reaches Kionin. We aren't going to interfere in this matter. Okay. Very good. We will catch the criminal and hand him over to Seven Arches. I'm sure the voice of the wind will appreciate the gesture, and might even have some information to share about our neighbors. Ooh. Easy your claim. Oh god, I'm gonna get some people that are like, oh, time for me to give you a watch. Ah, yes, that's right. Thank you for your gift. I already have that. In fact, I think I got 2 of those. Alright, now we have espionage. I don't think we have anybody for this position. Yeah, we have no one readily available. The only thing I can really do... The only thing I can do is have... Oh, she's not here. Do I have to switch them? So the only thing I can do is I gotta switch the sister into the other one. Oh, wait, no, she's right. That is her. I have to wait till Jubilist is done, put her there as my treasurer, and put him as minister. Which I would prefer he be the treasurer, but whatever. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have anybody to be my minister, and that's gonna be a big problem. It's gonna be a really big problem. But for now, skip a day, because I want Sana to be here. Varnhold is Ghost Town. The people have returned to the town. Varnhold lives once again. Okay, the region demands my easier claim. Region claims and upgrades cost 15% less. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with that later. Who's my regent again? Is that Octavia? I believe that is Octavia. That's Octavia, yeah. Naren, we've received news regarding Davor the Grey. Our guards have chased him and his gang out to the Gnarl marches in an attempt to save his own neck. The villain has been lying to the locals, trying to win them to his side. He says he's defending the River Kingdoms from us, who he calls tyrants and despots, and it seems he's been successful. He's rallied the people of the Gnarl marches and then joined forces against us. So we have ourselves quite a situation. On the one hand, we can send out our forces, led by the general. On the other hand, the treasurer might offer a bounty for Davor's head. But I believe the best way forward is to use diplomacy to persuade the peasants to lay down their weapons. They mustn't die in this petty war, just because some villain abuses their trust. People remember this when it's time to make your decision. I took the Grey Rebellion, I took a -10 to my community? Oh, God, okay, when do I have to deal with this? Who are you? Before you is a boyish half-elf. Her tight-fitting leather outfit is full of patches, and a large, mean-looking blade rests on her hip. A tattoo adorns the woman's neck. On behalf of the simple folk of Varnhold, I greet you. My name is Terval. I am here to represent your community, to present you with a token of our loyalty, and to humbly beg your help. The half-elf hands a wrapped parcel to you. I personally vouch for its quality. I made it with my own hands, every stitch and cut. I hope you like it. Oh, a lightning belt, that's cool. Tarval proudly hands over the gift and continues on in a steady tone. We ask you to let Varnhold assemble a militia of her own. Many of the locals are eager to keep watch and defend their homes with weapons in hand, especially so after well, you understand. Your Grace took care to send guards to Varnhold, and I am grateful for that. However, the townsfolk would sleep better knowing that you let us take the protection of our children and elders into our own hands. I understand that this would require an investment from you, but we will not remain in your debt for long. If there is a workshop where I can work leather, I'd be more than happy to make all manner of things for you. I used to make a living as a tanner back in Daggermark. Tell me about your idea. I'll try to keep it short. I come from a long way from here. Daggermark, that is. We've never had too much in the way of law, but we always had order. It just wasn't the guard that looked after it. It was the local bandits. Every village, every quarter, they all had a gang of their own. They never touched anyone except other gangs that came by. They were just like the guard, you see, even though no one ever gave them any authority. And if you don't have the authority and you carry a blade, well, then you are a bandit. You've sent your guard to Varnhold, but firstly, they are strangers here. Second, they're not your best people. Think about it. Who would ever want to get posted all the way down here? So that's why there's that. That's that's why that's why there are so many guards there and so little order. As for us, we know the people we're dealing with. We can tell the real thug from the harmless drunk who likes to tie one on and wave his fist around. Who to watch because he's a dangerous fool, and who to watch because he's an eager fool. Long story short, we've got our ways, so that's why I'm asking for your permission and your help. We want to bring a few brave and quick-witted folks together and do everything by the book. Why don't you simply come and serve as my guards? The half-elf hesitates. You see, right now, we are close to the people. If we put on a uniform, well, they'll accuse us of selling out to the authorities, and we wouldn't want that, would we? All manner of leather things? Oh, half-elf livens up. Oh yes, I'm a master leather worker after all. Armor, boots, I make it all. I just can't find a proper place to practice my craft. If you help me with that, I can work for you. But only if you satisfy my request and help us organize a militia. Ugh. I like this idea. I'll see whether I can make it happen. Thank you, Your Grace. I hope to hear from you soon. Oh god, that's two. That's two things I gotta deal with now. Okay. Alright. I also gotta build that stupid leather factory too, because they make boots. The Great Rebellion. She was suggesting Sauna, but there's a low chance that she'll survive. It's a 50-50 chance. I hope it works. Man, I just got her back too. The Varnhold militia. Asking for help with okay, nobody can help right now. I'm not gonna make Mary do that. Let's go to Varnhold really quick. That's right. Is this it? No, Varnhold is Varnhold. Oh, that's Varnhold. I can make the leather place really quick, and then I can go to deal with Armag. There should be some. Yeah, there's some empty spots here. Yeah, there is. Cool. I can make a lighthouse, or I can make a pier. Is there already a pier? There is already a pier. Okay, then I'll make a lighthouse. Why not? Alright, where's this, where's Tarvold's leather place at? It's not here. I'm gonna have to deal with it later. +1 arcane. Also hosts a teleportation circle that allows the client to hold out. Okay. I can't put a leather place down. I guess I just don't have the option yet. Maybe I have to deal with the situation first before I do that. That's probably it, to be honest. It's a fort barracks. Wait, hold on. It's a watchtower. +1 to military settlement with a garrison, stability, and settlement with a jail. Do I have jail as an option? Adjacent to a barracks. Ah, damn it. Wait, where's the barracks? What's the barracks doing way over there? Okay, well, I can put the jail next to it at least. Herbalist house, I can upgrade that. And then this is the town hall. That's good. Monument, no. Shrine. Upgrade to a temple. The foundry doesn't need to be upgraded. Windmill doesn't get upgraded. The pier can be upgraded to a marina. And then I'll put Let's see, what can I put? I will put a Vorticai tower over here. You know what Varnhold needs? Needs goblins. Needs goblins. You know what else they need? Kobolds. And then last but not least, I will put a, there's a windmill here. Put a granary. Yeah, put a granary. Okay, we're done here. Oh, I probably should have saved the spot. Who cares? I don't care. I can get rid of the granary, I suppose, later. Okay, now let's go deal with Armag. You guys ready for some story? Good. Let me just make sure, let me make sure everybody's set up really quick. You have your spells? Yes, you do. I think the only one. Yeah, he was the only one. Okay. Or, yeah. Oh man, I really wish I could use this character more, but I honestly do not understand what the fuck they're doing. Oh, the lightning belt. +4 to dexterity and charisma. Hold on. Dexterity and charisma. Dexterity and charisma. I'll just give it to you. Why not? Where's your weapon? Oh, I got rid of it, didn't I? Awkward. Before I go, I should probably bring, because I believe Armag's tomb is technically a dungeon, so I've got to make sure I bring the right stuff. Which just means I have to do this. Actually. What is this? There it is. Take and then I'll split. I just need 8. 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. Split. There. I only need 6 for the party. Okay. Armag better be there, I swear to God. I'm not dealing with his bull. His bull-loney. Oh, I missed a magic harp. Oh well. Jethal couldn't stop thinking about her own death, the circumstances of which our undead companion simply could not remember. To help her, the Baroness began a little investigation on our travels. Some blah 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 blah. Oh, I should have made a. I should have gone to one of the other cities I have, like this one up here, Shemi. Yeah, I should have. I should have just teleported. Crap! Now I gotta run all the way over there. Okay. Swear to God, it better be right there.
My strength betrays me.
Okay. There it is.
My strength fades.
Yes, we'll waste our time. Miri, I need you over there, and I need you over here. There we go.
What will your end of times look like, Harem? You'll hardly live to see it, and I'd like to know what to prepare for.
So much arrogance in your words, so much smugness. Do you wish to live forever? Grotus laughs at your plans, for they might be cut short in a day, in an hour, or the very next moment.
Oh yeah, I finished watching The Hobbit, the War of the Five Kings, is that what it's called? Yeah, I finished it. It's honestly the first trilogy I've actually watched all the way through. Trilogy? An entire series of movies. I guess I should probably watch The Lord of the Rings next, but I don't know. I only saw the first two Lord of the Rings, I believe. Yeah. How many Lord of the Rings movies are there? Is there 5? Whatever. I'm curious how those people shower. Because I don't know if they do. Use the resist energy spell when facing an enemy with powerful elemental attacks. Yeah, I know. In fact, I'm actually expecting it. Reach Armag's tomb. Confront Armag. Some grim barbarians are sitting near the bonfire, speaking in low voices and casting sidelong glances toward the tomb entrance. Noticing you, one of them reaches for his weapon out of habit, but he catches himself and instead pats the space on the log beside him. Greetings, traveler. Come, have a seat. Don't suppose you've heard anything about the battle between the Tiger Lords and Restov, have you? Who won? How did it go? There wasn't even really a battle. The armies just stood staring at each other for a while, then the barbarians turned to head back to Numeria. Rumor has it the barbarian chieftain left his men in the middle of battle, so they turned their backs on him and returned to Numeria. Really? Then what are we sitting around here for? Quiet. Numeria is far away, and he's still very close. What is this place? The Tomb of Peerless. The Tomb of Peerless Armag. Great chieftain, invincible fighter. Damn his hide. Ugh, another dusty underground tomb. I'm so sycamore and tired of them. No matter how many times you explore, there's always sycamore. Good one. Alright, I'm ready to crawl into another dungeon hole for your sense of humor. What are you doing here? Our chieftain brought us here. He took several of us into the tomb with him and told the rest to wait outside. No one's left the place since, and we've been sitting here for weeks. Oh god. Oh yeah, you know what? That tracks. Is it possible your chieftain's dead? Maybe, but what if he isn't? The sisters always claimed that once he exited the tomb, he'd be the mightiest fighter Galarian ever saw. Maybe they were lying, but what if they weren't? I'd certainly hate to be the one who disobeyed his orders. I'm going into the tomb. There's a sister standing guard at the entrance. She's a mighty witch, and she's crazy as a bat. She won't just let you in. And even if she did, there are a lot of traps down there. And if you make it past the traps, there's still Armag to deal with, and he'll kill you. But hey, you're welcome to try. Aren't you fed up with this sister? I'd have finished her off long ago. Oh wow, I actually succeeded. I expected to fail that one. It's kind of scary. She's a witch after all. Look at him. Downright scared. No, you're right. It's long past time to rid ourselves of these witches and our crazy chieftain too. Hey, everyone, get the sister. Down with Armag.
Catch those fools! How curious.
Oh my god, where is she? Oh, there she is. Jesus.
My way!
Remember that the sisters are not human, they are fae. Hideous, grotesque fae. The barbarians gather around the sister's bloody body. So, that's it. The witch is gone. There's no turning back now. Armag won't waste any time investigating. He'll just tear our heads off. To the abyss with him. Are we supposed to wait here for him until we're old and gray? He's a traitor, not a chieftain. First he takes us to conquer Restov without any proper scouting, like sheep to the slaughter. And then he leaves his forces right before a huge battle to go digging around some hole in the ground. Other chieftains have been disposed for far less. Right. Enough is enough. I say whether he's alive or dead, we go back to Numeria. We'll tell the elders everything, and they can choose a new chieftain. Good luck to you. Good luck to you too. The barbarian quickly packs up and leaves.
Onwards!
Grab the nice loot around here first. Jesus Christ, why do you have to go all the way around? we're just gonna take the stuff. Anything over here?
You follow.
Yep. I'll take those. And
I did it. I did. You see? Me keep.
Won't be halted.
and we'll just leave their dead body on the ground. I don't care, right? Who cares? It says the tomb entrance is simple and inconspicuous. It seems Armag, like his god, wasn't one for ostentation. Okay. All right. Oh shit, we gotta deal with some bullcrap here. Okay. Let me start setting up then.
Here
What I
I
see.
yearn for entertainment.
request.
You gonna buff him?
A reckoning is at hand.
I'm listening.
No.
Done with
You
waiting.
have my attention.
Any fun to be had?
Okay. They're all set up now. The only thing left to do is to give my death ward to, I guess, my character. I don't know. And it's doing that thing again where it's going slow. Hold on a minute. Fix this. Let's say I probably should have reset my game before I started playing this again. Okay, time to deal with some BS.
What's that?
Fresh footprints are easily visible along the dusty floor, which hadn't seen guests in many years.
We do it not.
Time for
Oh,
fun.
here come the specters. Freaking hate specters, man. We felt a cold breeze as soon as we entered the room. Ice shards appeared on the walls and floors, and a labyrinth of thick ice walls grew up around us. The walls were waist high to a human, but they were head high to me. Oh, because I'm a gnome. The center of the room had a pressure plate on the floor, while the entrance to the labyrinth had a massive pedestal carrying a tiger statue made of ice. The exit was at the far end of the room. Locked, of course, and the inscription above it read, Trial of Strength. The air in the room was cool, and the temperature dropped with each passing moment. It seemed like the magic was stealing all warmth from the room bit by bit, wasting no more time. We started pushing the statue in random directions without wasting time exploring the labyrinth. Test of strength. Started breaking through the walls, make it straight to the path of the center room. Let's do that one. The statue wasn't heavy at all. It slid easily along the floor. The problem was none of us knew which direction it should slide in. We lost a lot of time wandering the nooks and crannies of the labyrinth before eventually finding ourselves and the ice tiger in a dead end. It was then that we realized we wouldn't be able to rely on pure luck. We need to find another solution. Explore the labyrinth in search of the right path. We can do this one. Just one quick glance at the door was enough for us to realize even the best lockpick in the world wouldn't be enough here. Even if the door wasn't covered in a thick layer of ice, we couldn't find any trace of a mechanism to work on. It seemed this door would only open by using the pressure plate on the center of the room. Adds in 5 minutes, guys. Alright, fine. We'll do intelligence. Explore the labyrinth and search for the right path to clear. The labyrinth was complex with numerous turns and dead ends. No easy task. For an 8-year-old, we found the right path in a heartbeat, and left signs marking the way along the ice walls. The hard part was still ahead. We had to drag the ice statue through the maze without losing any limbs to frostbite. Started pushing the statue again. The ice tiger merely ran through the labyrinth. Pushing it was much easier than expected, but the labyrinth itself was extremely tricky. Sometimes, to get 5 steps closer to the center, we had to make a loop longer than the whole room's perimeter. Kept pushing the statue along the thing. We kept pushing the ice tiger right in its broad rear end, moving it ever forward. It wasn't too hard, all told. The inventive folks who created this labyrinth must have been trying to mock anyone who underwent this trial. One moment the right path led us almost to the center, and the next it led us to the opposite direction, almost out to the edge of the room. But we didn't give up, taking heart in the thought that Armag must have had to do the same. Do it again. It certainly wasn't easy dragging the ice tiger along the stone floor, but at least we didn't have to fight any real tigers. Our path took us through a wide loop and a long curving passage, which brought us closer to the center before taking us far away from it and back again. But we finally managed to push the statue into the center of the room, right onto the pressure plate. The pressure plate trembled beneath the statue's weight, and then a roaring pillar of flame erupted all the way to the ceiling. The ice tiger evaporated in a heartbeat, along with the entire labyrinth. The room warmed rapidly, even becoming a bit hot. The stone door opened and the path was clear. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? A cold chill emanates from the room. Oh, it didn't anymore. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Oh my god. There, whatever.
Yes.
I'm still here. Locked.
My search was not in vain.
Oh, there we go.
We do it my way. Ooh, shiny thing. Did it without
What a
breaking it.
surprise.
Jesus Christ. Almost walked right into that one.
I did it. I did.
How curious.
I did it. I did.
You see that?
Jesus. Scared me.
Did it without breaking
What
it.
a surprise.
I did it. I did.
These poor fools came in search of Armag's resting place, but they found their own death instead. You got anything good? You got some good stuff here.
Me see. Me keep.
So many freaking traps, man. I mean, it's free experience, but
I did it. I did.
there's so many
What's
of
that?
them. Oh, there's a door there.
Did it without breaking it. Hoping not fight back.
Undeads.
This kind of fight.
Cleric of Gorum. Is that an undead Cleric of Gorum? Probably.
That hurt?
So much for that.
I did it. I did.
Giant scrambled egg with shambletus. Cool, another recipe. Let me take that right now. Nothing good. How about the cleric? Clerics usually have something good. Oh yeah, they do.
I lead, you follow.
Just take it all and drop the armor later.
How curious.
I did it. I did.
Ooh, a ring of protection +3. Anybody got a +2? You have a +2. There we go. Wait a minute. Do I come back here later? Because the door's locked. It's probably... whatever. Everything seems fine. Alright, leave. Oh, that's the entrance. There is a lot of treasure here. This is a very sacred place, especially to Gorm worshippers. Oh, specters.
Your will prevail. Does it matter?
Oh, yep, there we go. That's not fun. The walls are made of rough stone and have almost no decoration. They didn't need to, though. I guess they should.
Like surprises.
I don't like surprises. Why not? They're fun. Locked. Well, it's open now. Oh shit!
Pieces!
Wait. My character doesn't have a weapon. What the hell? Oh, come on, man. Now I actually have to rely on my electricity power because... Wait, how did Amiri get her sword back? It's broken. Broken, ginormous... Oh, it's just not magical, I guess. Whatever. Nice. There's so many weapons here, and I can't complain about it because this is Gorham's place, and he is the Lord in Iron.
Without breaking it.
So yeah, he technically would have a lot of armor and weapons inside this freaking stupid place. 3 palm-sized pressure plates were installed by the heavy locked door. One was covered in ice crystals. One had tiny sparks running across it, and the last had smoke rising from it. The inscription above the plates read, "Trial by Pain." We chose one of our companions, who decided to disarm the first place mechanism. I could probably honestly. All right, I think what's his name can deal with all of it. Press the first plate with our palm, disarm the first place mechanism. Let's do that. Why should anyone have to endure any pain when we had a true trap specialist with us? After Knock Knock tinkered with the mechanism for a bit, the pressure plate sank into the depths of the niche on its own, ice crystals clenching along the way. We dealt with the first plate. Only 2 more remained. We asked one of our companions to disarm the second plate. If anyone or anything ever offers to let you take part in an event called Trial by Pain, I'd say it's in your best interest to decline. Once Knock Knock had studied the plate closely, he applied his tools to the task and the plate sank into the niche, crackling with harmless jolts of electricity. 2 plates down, 1 to go. We chose one of our companions and decided to disarm the third plate's mechanism. Putting one's hand into a furnace isn't the sort of entertainment I'd recommend to any adventurer. Fortunately, we were with Knock Knock, so there was no need. Once he applied his skills, the plate receded into the niche on its own in a cloud of smoke. There it was, the last plate. We'd passed the trial of pain. The stone door moved aside, opening the path to new trials and new pains. I feel like something will happen if we don't do these trials, but I mean, who cares?
My search was not in vain.
Because they're trying to hurt us. There are fresh traces of blood and soot on the floor by the door. Oh, so somebody actually, it was probably Armag. Judging by the traps installed here, the creator's cruelty was matched only by their ingenuity. Jesus. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna have to do this. Protection from electricity. Protection from fire. Alright, and now next we are going to
Where to now?
haste. Because we're going to do that. With all our resistances. Go! Some people might get hurt still, but far less than they would if we didn't. Ancient machinery clanks and clatters as it comes to life somewhere underground. There. Okay. We aren't done yet. Oh god, this takes so long to take everything without... fuck it.
Head on!
Okay, we should still have the protections on, so we just gotta run. Only one of us had to, but... You know what? Fine. Let's... I'm back. You're fine, shut up.
Well,
Where? Where the hell is this stupid Vector's at? Knock knock, I need you to run back here. Really quick.
here I am. See.
Please not rap skull.
Okay, fireballs are still happening. What?
You
You hear a
see
soft
that?
clicking sound from the corridor behind you. It seems the traps won't trouble you on the way back. Okay, cool.
None
Vectors.
shall escape. Run them through.
Good loot?
Shiny thing.
Oh, that would be good loot for a monk that's dex-based. Skelter, champion. Nope, nothing good. Alright, cool. Anything to read? Yes. Not all of Armag's trophies are on display.
We do it my way.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that matters. Specters? Specters.
Those fools. What a surprise.
I did it. I did.
Well, this is one place to find a Sai. Nothing. Nothing.
You cannot stand against me.
That one went deep.
How curious. Wretched things.
Ugh, could have avoided that. Oh well. Jesus. What the?
I lead.
Iron Golem. It can't be hard to take down. Just like that. Judging by the footprints in the dust, a battle raged in this room just recently. One of the statues decorating the room is caked with blood. Which one? There's a spider. Oh, there's a chest over there.
Onwards.
There's another chest over there.
Shiny thing. I did it. I did.
Manticore skin boots. Plus 10 movement speed and a plus 4 to natural armor. I guess I can give it to you. You don't really... I mean, you're a dwarf. It'd be nice if you ran a little faster. Yep, now you run at human speed.
We do it my way.
20 feet. How far are we from... I don't actually know where we're supposed to go. I mean, it's a dungeon, but I just don't remember the path. Pretty sure it's down here. If so, then I'll turn around and explore the area I missed.
Let's see what they're made of.
A lot of treasures, though.
What a waste.
What the...
Let's hear you cry.
Let's do that thing again. It's fine. What the... Why did you go into attack mode? Use your electricity, stupid. Ah, that's a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh god, I really hate that it does this sometimes. I grabbed that. Of course it didn't. Okay, I think I am supposed to go this way, so I'm going to go up here instead. Freak inspectors. Freak inspectors. Oh,
Despicable.
how did you hit? Oh, Cleric of Gorham. Free loot.
Head on.
Me see, me keep.
Sky Metal Cogwheel.
My search was not in vain.
Ooh, shiny thing. Did it without breaking it.
Korgoth's Shackled Fury. Hidden treasure is the reward for their perceptive eye. That's actually a good... isn't this a good belt, I believe? This belt grants a +6 bonus to strength, a +5 competence bonus to persuasion skill checks when used to intimidate, and a -3 penalty to persuasion skill checks when used for diplomacy. It also allows the wearer to enter rage as a barbarian for 8 rounds per day. Only lawful characters can equip... Wait, what? Only lawful characters can equip Korgoth's Shackled Fury? This allows the wearer to enter rage as a barbarian for 8 rounds per day. Does that mean... Wait. Is anyone here lawful? No. No, I made sure of that.
Don't give that to me.
She's not lawful. I can't make her wear it. That's odd. I didn't know that. Okay. Huh. I never noticed that.
To the dust it will go.
I'll cut you.
What's that?
Become as dust.
Alright, there was loot over there. Good loot? I mean, loot. Ah, a shortcut.
Onward.
I've been here before. And I didn't check this box over here. Hiccup.
I did it. I did.
Okay. Now we just have to go back down here. Also, Knock Knock needs some help. Hmm? Show you're capable of fight without magic. Oh, there are certain areas that require you to use honorable combat, and magic is not honorable.
What's that?
Knock Knock more runner and talker than fighter. Knife time!
Alright, so what's inside this pot? You good? Nope. What about here?
I did it. I did!
Two things. Take all that, and we've already learned that these guys don't carry anything useful. Oh, except you have a plus that. Okay. Knock Knock, you have a belt, right? Dexterity and Constitution bonus, but the hat gives you pretty much everything, though. No Constitution bonus, though. That's all.
I don't like surprises.
Ooh, Cloak of the Bear. I don't know if it, I think that one actually sucks. Let's see. This cloak grants the wearer a +4 and a competence bonus to CMDs. Okay, that can work. Winter Veil +1 and cold resistance 10. Okay, I'll give that to you then. Yep. Since that works better for you anyways. Or the dwarf. It could work for the dwarf too. Wait a minute. Oh god, I have to run all the way back here because I missed a room. Ooh, I think I'm overworking my fingers because they are hurting. They've been, especially like my thumb has been sore for like weeks. I popped it once
You
on
see that?
Whoa! I popped it once on accident and it's been hurting since.
Did it without breaking it.
Okay.
Knock Knock
I
used
kill the
to light
specter.
enemies
Always
on
kill the specter.
fire first.
That was easy.
See what Gordon trails.
Stop praying to an evil god to hurt everybody. Oh fuck!
Be
Onward.
easier.
There comes the specter.
That one went deep.
Repent.
Never had a
Knife
chance.
time.
There we go.
I am prepared to meet my end. Are you?
Did you see that? It actively slowed down. I watched it slow down. There we go.
Wretched things.
How do you attack wind?
I'm leaking red all over myself.
Sorry. Trying to fix the slow-mo. Ooh. The Executioner. I'd probably give it to Harem. Let's see. The Shock Frost Mace still can do more damage, but this is a human bane. That means it does extra damage against humans, but no, still the Shock Frost one is still better. Oh, I should probably heal him, huh? Okay, let's see.
Oh, sorry. Was lost in thought. search was not in vain.
I did it. I did. Me see, me keep.
Anything useful down here?
I did it. I did.
Or painted skull of Duthica. Duthica? This helmet allows the wearer to enter rage as a barbarian and summon 2 barbarian spirits to help them in combat for 20 rounds once per day. The legacy of Duthica will not yield its power to the weak, and characters with less than 15 strength cannot equip it. DR2 against ranged attacks. And allows the wearer to enter rage as a barbarian, huh? Guess I can give it to you. Oh no, but you have a, yeah. I can't give it to anybody. You don't need intelligence, but you also do need rage. Aren't you immune to emotional effects? I don't know, man. I don't know. Doesn't matter, I guess. What was the other thing I got? It was, oh, but you have to be lawful for this. Okay, never mind. Come on. Okay, now we can continue on. We got all the treasures around here, I believe. What? Oh, somebody. Oh, these specters were waiting. Honestly, surprised we're doing pretty well. Usually I have to fix myself up really badly. Or we'd have to take a rest. Sorry about that. But it seems we don't have to.
Head on!
Anything important left behind? No, we're good. Where are we? Oh, we still have heroism on. Heroism? Heroism.
Together we are unstoppable.
I need to reset some spells for him. This is Hearty Meal. Let's re-bless everybody. And we gotta save. This is a... I mean, this doesn't matter what we do here, but some interesting stuff. Alright, let's go talk to Zorak. The barbarian who stands before you is old, but not decrepit. His tanned, muscular body seems to be made of bronze. His eyes have no whites, no irises, just black metal, and reflections of invisible fire dance upon their shining surfaces. I greet you in the Temple of Gorum. I am Zorak, keeper of this tomb. If you've come this far, you certainly have potential, but the time has come to determine if you are worthy to enter the inner sanctum. Hey, old geezer. Who the hell are you to test us? What are you, the oldest and wisest guy around? One swift kick and you turn to dust with all your wisdom. You are young, hot, and reckless. Sometimes those like you grow up to be heroes, but they rarely live long enough to get the chance. Shut up, old man. Oh, I'm so pissed off by all these. I'm so pissed off by all these wise ancient ghosts and the other dusty weaklings. Come here, you. I'm going to... Reganger, shut up and put away your patience, Reg. I want to punch him too, but first, I have a few questions. Fine. I'd like to ask you some questions. When I was young, as you are now, I also craved knowledge. It was only after serving our Lord in Iron. for some time that I realized that all the world's knowledge is but smoke on the water and dust in the wind. I can indulge your curiosity, but you should know that words can bear no true wisdom. Such wisdom is only found in the clashing of metal, the roaring of fire, and the crunching of bones. Ugh. Where's Armag now? The same place he's been all these ages, in his burial chamber, inside the sacred sword in which Gorum placed his soul. Or were you asking after the bold boy who dared take the great chieftain's name? That one proved his worth in an honest fight, so I let him enter. I know not what happened to him after taking the sword, but he never came back. Tell me about the ancient Armag. I never expected the great chieftain's glory would be forgotten among mortals. Listen well, then. Armag was a mighty berserker, and a valiant warlord who led our tribe from one victory to another. Undefeated, he grew too proud and began bragging that even death herself was unable to lay him low. His words offended Pharasma. So, she sent her servant against him. Gorum wouldn't accept that, and chose to challenge the goddess of death. While Armag fought armies of monsters on Earth, the two deities fought each other over his soul. And though Armag's wounds were too horrible for him to survive, Gorum wouldn't let Pharasma take him. Instead, he placed Armag's soul into his sacred sword, Avenbane, the very sword that's held in this tomb. Who are you? I'm Zorik, cleric of Gorum, and advisor of the great chieftain Armag. I stayed with him as he ascended to his glory. I saw every step of his path. I fought beside him in each of his battles. When I was slain beside him on the bloody field of his final battle, Gorum made me Armag's guardian. My god ordered me to build his tomb and keep my chieftain's peace until the day when a mighty warrior would arrive, one worthy to wield the sacred sword that holds Armag's soul. Few people have entered this tomb over the centuries, and none have exited. That boy was the first to manage to pass me. Do you think you can be the second? Thank you for your answers. Nothing to thank me. Nothing I told you will help you in battle. Let me tell you of my deeds that'll make my worth clear. Maybe so, but such speeches are sacred. They are like battles themselves. Once you start talking, I won't let you stop the story and leave without a fight. Are you ready? I'm ready. Listen well. Oh, I'm listening, but I don't think to defile your lips and my ears with lies. I can see your thoughts as clear as I'll see your guts if you don't speak true. I killed the Stag Lord, leader of the large bandit. I plundered Torvald, the Underground Monster City. I defeated Vorticai, ancient necromancer. I destroyed a whole battle party of mighty tiger lords led by the cleric known as Dugath. I served Gorum, so that's a lie. I am the ruler of the Stormlands. No one dares doubt my glory. You can clearly see I am worthy to enter. Cleric, step aside. Even if I roll a 20, that won't matter. I will not make that. I destroyed a whole. I can do that. You defeated fighters from my own. You defeated fighters from my own tribe. Yes, that's something to be proud of. What else can you boast? I plundered Turbold, the underground monster city. What glory is there in plundering a city if you spared the life of their king? A soft coward like you isn't capable of worthy deeds. Enough talk. If you want to prove yourself, draw your sword.
It won't help you.
I'm gassed.
Turn
Man.
your backs, not stab you.
Let me just hit you with this really quick. Is he not going to attack? Oh, he's doing something. Oh, he was cleaving. Ooh! I swear he was much stronger than that. I thought you were stronger. Oh, he has some good stuff here. These are some goodies. Okay, never mind. They're actually pretty shit. But he does have a +3 resistance cape, which I can give to her.
Onwards.
I think there's something over here. Oh my god, are you doing that slow thing again? God damn it, this game. Sorry, I have to keep doing this. I know it must be annoying. There's a dead person there. Did he try to run away during the fight? Oh, there's Gorum.
Oh, I don't like surprises.
You smell incense in the stale air. Not gonna let me put any information about that? I would like to know about the statue, but whatever, I guess. Alright.
I yearn for entertainment.
Entertainment. God, I wish this spell didn't take so damn long. Then I'll haste everybody so we can get fast. So we can quickly do this. Haste is a great spell. The great chieftain's tomb reeks of death. Not the ancient death of the chieftain himself, but recent death. Dismembered bodies are scattered around the room, the blood staining and pooling on the floor. You barely even recognize the remains as human. They were once members of the Tiger Lords, the barbarians who followed their leader to this tomb, only to fall by his hand. Armag himself stands in the center of the room, clenching a blood-stained sword. He breathes heavily, like a hunted animal, his eyes wild and aimless. His voice is hoarse as he shouts at a slim woman in a gray cloak in short, abrupt phrases. The woman's yellow eyes are fearless as she watches the chieftain through the holes in the veil that cover her face.
Lies. Armag's entire life a lie. Armag is not Armag. The sword says it is Armag. The sword, it calls Armag an imposter. What now? What? What to do? Who is Armag now?
Hush, my boy. Calm. You really are Armag. There have been no lies. But your soul has slept in the sword for so long, it just doesn't recognize you. It will soon, though, and everything will be all right. You know you are a hero, a great chieftain, the greatest of all chieftains ever born into this world. Remember that. Hold on to it. Great deeds await you. Soon. Very soon.
Stop lying. Armag is not even Armag anymore. Was never Armag in the first place. Armag is like the 8 mothers now. No name, no tribe, no destiny. What's left now? What? Only revenge!
Let's see what they're made of.
Alright, time to whoop his ass.
Your life ebbs low.
Is it gonna hurt him? It missed. Are you fucking serious? Oh, this game. Oh, you're approaching me. Pretty good. I don't know how much health he has. Doesn't even say how much health he's got. There, defeated. These barbarians placed their trust in the great chieftain and fell by his hand. Alright, now we can talk to him. The exhausted barbarian falls to one knee, the blood seeping from his wound falling to stain the floor. He doesn't look at you. His gaze wanders around the room until it stops on the bodies of his tribesmen. Stand. We need to talk. With great difficulty, the barbarian regains his feet. His bloodshot eyes dart about nervously, studying you from head to toe. Who are these defaced sisters?
The 8 mothers fed Armag, raised him, taught him everything he knows. Since he was born, Armag knew no other family and no other tribe. They told Armag of his great past and his even greater future. And every word was a lie. Armag was just their trained dog. He jumped when told, growled, tore their enemies to pieces. He had no idea for what or why he was fighting. One more thing. Once, Armag heard them talk about another sister. The one They all served. When he asked, they lied, said there was no ninth sister, that Armag had misheard them. He should have understood then that they weren't to be trusted. Those who lie once are not to be believed twice.
What are you doing here?
Armag, the great chieftain of the past, was buried here. Armag, the great chieftain of the present, was born again. He had to return here to reunite with his soul, the one sleeping within the sword, to become whole again, to restore his power, to reign over the land again, to challenge the gods again. That's what the Eight Mothers told Armag. They lied. They were lying all along.
Why did you kill the sister?
Armag took the sword and spoke to Armag's soul. The sword said Armag was not Armag, but just an impudent brat. Ancient Armag's rage blazed like a torch in the night. All that was hidden was unveiled at once. Everything. The Eight Mothers raised Armag, and since childhood they kept saying Armag was a great man with a great destiny. Lies! Lies and more lies! Armag is not Armag. Armag is just a toy for the Eight Witches. But no more. Armag's life is over. But at least he dies free from all lies.
Why did you kill your people?
Ancient Armag, great chieftain of the past, invincible hero, Gorham's champion. He served only Gorham, not his people, no. Only Gorham. When he killed, it was not to be his people, not to gain glory, not for wealth, not for power. No, it was the other way around. He fed his people to make them better killers. The blade was thirst. It quenched its thirst on the blood of Armag's fellow tribesmen. Ancient Armag was a great warrior, that much is true. But he was a bad chieftain. He would send his people to their death for no reason. Armag wasn't a hero. Armag was a kinslayer.
Ancient Armag was scum, you say is true. And some just love to venerate some dead rat.
Why did you attack Bravoy?
The Eight Mothers used to say that today Armag is a great chieftain, just like ancient Armag. He would defeat anyone he wanted as soon as he could find his soul. They said all he needed to do was find the tomb. Then he could conquer Restov, conquer all of Bravoy. Just find the tomb. But did ancient Armag need some stupid tomb? No! He just fought and won! If Armag is really Armag, he would be bound to win. But this Armag is not that Armag. He led his people into a trap. Realized too late that he won't be able to take Restov. And that's when the Eight Mothers told him they had found the tomb. Armag entered the tomb to become stronger, to save his people, to bring them glory and riches. But all he found was death. Ancient Armag and present Armag have that in common.
We always only achieve death. Even presumed success in mortal matters is actually just one more step toward the grave.
Finish off Armag, die. What will you do if I let you live?
Nothing. The sword is cursed. It controls the hand that wields it. If Armag is freed, he'll kill again, just as in the past. Not for glory, not for riches, just killing for the sake of killing. This cannot be. Armag must be buried in Armag's tomb.
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm glad the sound alerts work. But man, we're getting to a serious part of the story. Hold on. Controls. It took you too long to reach Armag's tomb. Perhaps if you come earlier, the evil force trapped inside the sword wouldn't have overcome the barbarian warlord. Probably. Before you die, I need to ask you something. Do it. You may not be a real Armag, but you can still have a heroic death, finish our death. Or it can be chaotic. That's a coward's death. You whine and complain that you're not Armag, that you have no destiny. You should be thankful. The Armag of old didn't have some destiny. He made it himself. And you can too. Pull yourself together, show this ancient ghost who's really a great chieftain, but do it yourself without some witch's trickery.
The soul, trapped in this sword. His power became his curse. But the sword's curse brought Armag's power too. His rays burned away all lies, burned away false destiny. Armag sees things clearly now. Armag will create his own destiny. A living soul is stronger than any ancient dead man. The ghost in this sword can whisper whatever he likes. He will never dominate Armag again.
What does this mean? You quickly managed to find Armag's tomb. If you had come any later, the evil force trapped in the sword might have overwhelmed the barbarian warlord once and for all.
The one holding Armag's life in her hands didn't take it. This cannot be forgotten. Let us fraternize, become sworn brother and sister.
Armag draws Iverbane's edge across his... I wish I knew how to pronounce that. Iverbane's edge across his palm. Then extends his bleeding hand to you. No need. Go, Armag. You're free. Fraternize with Armag, brother and sister. Brother and sister. Come on.
Brother and sister.
You run your palm along the blade of the ancient sword and shake Armag's hand. For the first time, he looks directly into your eyes. Hey Rika, how you doing? Getchy, getchy. Armag sheathes Iverbane and leaves the tomb. If you kill Armag, you can actually take his weapon. That's a very powerful sword. It is really powerful. But, you know, it's fine. I would say if you want to play this game really fun, I made Ganondorf in this game. He was a half-orc. He was a half-orc cleric crusader of... Oh god, what's her name? Damn it, I don't remember. No, it wasn't a crusader. It was a cleric... Oh god, what was it? I don't remember. It was a cleric of like somebody with strength and magic. There's a goddess for it, and he was neutral evil. You get that. That way the eye of Abaddon works with all your spells. Iverbane is really good sword. It can be controlled especially by a cleric with high will save, because you need a will save, otherwise the sword goes crazy. It's really funny. Just chilling. How's your game going? It's going pretty good. Good. We finally found Armag's place, so I can actually continue the story now. So, but yeah. As you saw, we just dealt with the chieftain Armag, and as the story says it, that guy was born and raised believing he was Armag, but he is not Armag. Armag is in the sword. Oh, whoops.
We do it my way.
It's doing that, and the game's doing that slow thing again. But yeah, we're about to leave and continue on with the story after I loot this place. After I deal with this stupid problem too. Jesus.
Did it without breaking it.
The only thing I don't like is that every time I open a treasure box, it's always armor and weapons that I don't want in it. They're like trash weapons.
What a surprise.
God damn it, more freaking specters, man. I hate specters.
And through.
This body holds no more.
Almost stepped in the trap. We were so close to stepping on this trap the entire
I
time.
did it. I did.
Yeah, more shitty weapons. Oh, maybe this one has something good? A heavy shield. No, unfortunately, the one I have already is better. Anything over here? Nope. Okay, cool. Now we can leave. Oh, this actually the dungeon actually takes you right to the beginning of the level. Oh, there's a sword here.
You see that?
It's a great sword +3.
How curious.
Just take it all. This is a... Oh, look all this. Is this gold?
What a surprise.
Armag took a great deal of trophies to his rest. Now they're all yours by right. By right. Longsword +3. Colored ceramic, some bullshit, and
I
then...
did it. I did.
Oh, protector's robes. I think this is a monk robe. I think this is only for monks. This robe grants the wearer a +5 to AC and a +1 to unarmed attack damage. Can only be worn by a monk of lawful good alignment. There's also a lawful neutral version and a lawful evil version. And the evil version is flipped. +5 to... I think it's +5 to attack and damage with unarmed attacks, but a +1 to AC. Kind of funny. I thought that was really funny. What's a monk robe doing here, though? What's it? Oh, yeah. Can I take it? Maybe. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a thing that's like, plunder Armag's tomb. Instead of peace and calm, tension and anxiety prevail in this tomb. You can sense that this place wasn't meant for the great Armag's eternal rest, but rather just a nap while he awaited new battles.
We do it my way.
Where are we? Oh, we're here. Oh. That's 4 chainmail. This is all gonna sell for good. But yeah, now we're done. And now we are sworn brother and sister. I have no clue what fraternize means. What fraternize means. But whatever. Whatever.
I lead, you
follow. Maybe I should have just played this as Ganondorf. Would that would have been more interesting for me to work with, but whatever. It's noisy at the tomb's exit. Many Tiger Lord's tribesmen have gathered here. They are arguing and bickering, and the discussion is so heated that some participants have begun punching their opposition or drawing weapons, while more level heads work to calm them down. The crowd is greatest around the Armag. The deposed chieftain's escort holds their hands on their weapons, throwing nervous glances towards the tribemen. Gwart, it's good you're here. As you can see, the tribe's on the verge of collapse. Maybe you can help us work things out without resorting to fratricide. Who are they? Our elders, clerics, bards, and strongest fighters have gathered here. Everyone important enough to have a voice in the matters of our tribe. And as you can hear, they're more than happy to continue using those voices. With the fate of our tribe at stake, I can only pray that Great Gorum holds his hand and allows us to resolve it without bloodshed. What's going on here? It's a tribal council of sorts. Once word spread about the location of Armag's tomb, elders and other influential tribesmen hurried to come here. Armag's actions have split the tribe in two. Some call him a hero, while others consider him a criminal. Well, he is a kinslayer. Those who curse Armag for sending his tribesmen to senseless deaths also won't tolerate those who praise him as a great chieftain. These seem like Tiger Lord's affairs. What help would I be? Your army forced us to retreat. You defeated our chieftain in an honest fight. What's more, you've achieved what no one before you could. You delved into Armag's tomb and proved yourself worthy to enter his resting chamber. And if that weren't enough, the land where the tomb is located is yours, or soon to be yours. Everything hinges upon your decision. All right, I'll take it in. I'll take in any Tiger Lords who wish to leave their tribe and live in my lands, provided they swear an oath of fealty first. Why are my quarrels? Your quarrels my affair. Go back to the Mary and do whatever you like. Leave me out of this feud. I'll take this. This time there is no yelling, no bickering. After a short, intense debate, one of the elders addresses you. We gratefully accept your offer. With your permission, we'll settle here. We'll settle here, keeping the peace of Armag's tomb as well as peace of your borders. There is one more issue we must discuss. Who will lead the Numerian Tiger Lords? While it may no longer be your concern, those who make their homes in your lands will need a leader, and this person will need to be respected by his tribes, but also hold your trust. If you nominate an appropriate candidate, we'll heed your decision. Dang it, I was getting a drink when the Growlithe came up. I also didn't see the Magikarp earlier. It's okay, I'm sure they'll show up again. I mean, I lost Zangoose that one time, but I eventually got another one. And then another one came after that, so, you know. There's no need to change chieftains. Let Armag remain your leader. He's a hero and my sworn brother. Amiri fought Armag. She would have won if not for the sister's dirty tricks. She's worthy of being a leader. Yeah, go with Armag, because he's our brother now. The crowd breaks into shouting, both of agreement and of outrage. Raising the sacred sword, Armag steps forward. His gaze wanders over the crowd, finally rising to the skies. Armag was wrong. He believed the witch's lies. He spilled the blood of his kin for no reason. But that's all in the past. Before the eyes of Gorum, on this sacred blade, Armag swears to devote his life to the tribe, to bring the tribe glory and riches like in ancient times. No, better than ancient times. The last words of the chieftain's speech are drowned in the cheers of his supporters. His opponents turn and leave one by one. Armag approaches you and shakes your hand to great applause. The Tiger Lords will roam this realm. If anyone dares violate its borders and head toward the capital, they'll first have to step over Armag's dead body. After the new chieftain finishes his speech, the time comes for farewells. Some barbarians exchange hugs and shake their tribesmen's hands with teary eyes, while others simply clench their fists and spit on the ground, muttering curses. Finally, those who decide to return to Numeria leave your lands, and the rest surround their leader. Cool. I didn't know Armag stayed here. I thought he went back to Numeria, but nope. Seems he's here to stay. The tent is dirty and untidy. Can I talk to Armag? Like really quick? Attend the coronation. Oh, it's gonna happen. If these idiots. Oh, I can't talk to Armag. Oh well. Oh, I gotta go back to the kingdom. You know why? Because I'm finally gonna get the crown. My character's actually gonna become a queen. Huh, maybe I shouldn't have put the hat on too early on my VTuber. Well, it is what it is. I just thought it was funny. I also have to switch out Canera. She has to be my financial advisor, while Jubilis becomes my minister. Oh, how did you guys like Armag? Fun character? Oh, fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Come on. Leave me alone. It is fun being chaotic sometimes, especially when you get to have interesting allies like trolls and goblins.
My strength betrays
and barbarians. Ooh, can I make it an arena now? Enter. I believe I have to go to the main square. I probably don't. I think I have to go back to the throne, but to be honest, I gotta sell my shit anyway, so you know. Yeah, don't go anywhere. We're about to get crowned. And that crown is really good too. It would look better on my Ganondorf character, but whatever. God, why do I have to give people a choice? It would have been way more interesting to make a Ganondorf playthrough of this. Oh well. You just have to make sure you focus being good with Bastard Sword so you can have Everbane. And you also need a high will save, which clerics have, for your spells. And then the... God, it's just easier. You'd have to be neutral evil, though. Pretty sure Ganondorf is neutral evil. I don't think he's chaotic or lawful. He's just neutral evil. Jesus Christ.
We do it my way.
Okay. Goodbye, Executioner. All the good stuff here. I'm just gonna get rid of all of it because what I have is better. Oh God, goodbye, monk robes. I'm not a monk though, so it doesn't matter. Wait. Hold on to that really quick. Everything else can go to the trash. Oh God, all this loot. There's so much of it. Do you guys like when I do these kind of reading games or quiet games? Would you guys prefer I do action? Do you think more action-based games, like for example Resident Evil, like 4 and 2 remake, or something like just just more active? I would say Doom, but I don't know if that one's seems a little too crazy, but who knows? Definitely like reading. It's just don't know if people like it or not. These are meant to be sold. I thought they were meant to be used. Okay, good. I sold everything except for... Wait, why do I have this? There we go. Alright, got some good money. I've just gotta... Oh, that's right. Where are you? You. Plus 2 competence to bonus to something. That being an advisor, he needs the intelligence boost rather than having the goofy, silly hat. Oh well. Okay. I don't think there's anybody I need to talk to, so. I don't really read in Voice of the Void though. Do I? It's more just like me sitting there and doing work, but still being able to like interact with you people. And then occasionally, I mean, yeah, I also got to type the numbers out and something. But then it's like occasionally, sometimes, rarely,
I just realized that I won't be calling you that much longer. I just wanted to tell you that everything is ready for the celebration. Your guests have arrived, the capital is fully decorated for the festivities, and the people can't wait for you to make your entrance.
Oh, I remember! You guys want to watch this.
Alright then. Now we can definitely start celebrating. It's just so incredible. I'm so excited. A new kingdom is about to appear. Right here, before my very eyes. It's long overdue if you ask me. My book of our adventures is desperately lacking in episodes where the heroes are properly rewarded.
Shush, girl, stop babbling, would you? You've been hammering our ears for long enough. It's time to let others speak. Well, I didn't expect to live long enough to witness this. The stolen lands have finally gained a proper queen. Now, after the other monarchs have recognized you, no one will challenge your right to the throne.
Yeah, but you're doing stuff and you talk a lot. You're right. Maybe I'll go back to Voice of the... I'll play more Voice of the... I've been kind of missing it, but... I don't know if there's, like, been an update or something. There just hasn't been much for me to do, because there... I mean, I'll spend days doing work and it's like nothing will happen. I was like, man, did I see everything? I know I haven't seen everything. That game has a lot of content, but still, yeah. Maybe I'll go back to it though. I do miss it.
May Orastil guard your kingdom. Rule wisely. Don't be too harsh to your people without reason. And remain on friendly terms with your neighbors. That won't work with all of them, unfortunately. May demons take the cursed Irovetti. But if someone offers you a hand, don't reject it. All right, that's enough idle talk. I see Lindsay here is getting antsy.
Well, it's time to talk to our current ally, Lady Aldori. Jamandi wishes to have a word with you before the ceremony begins. There are still some things I must arrange, so I can't linger any longer. The coronation will commence as soon as you arrive at the square.
It's just an example, but yeah, something where you're doing more than just reading what's on the screen. I suppose. It's just I remember doing
A feast in the royal hall is a welcome change after so many blood-soaked battlefields. It appears everyone is going above and beyond to ensure your coronation ceremony is as fine as we have in Brevoy.
You supported Demandi and the Sword Lords in their conflict with Sertova. I wonder what would have happened if I was neutral and shook hands with both of them. Because if you're neutral, you can get them to work together. You know. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, it just got to be careful with how active and how focused I have to be. Because, like, for example, with when I was playing Doom, I was very focused on the action and what was going on. That I was able to see chat, but I wasn't talking that much. I mean, what are you gonna talk about when you're tearing off a creature's tooth and slitting its throat with it? Like, it's especially when you have 10 fireballs coming at you while you're doing that.
And you more than deserve a lavish celebration. If you hadn't arrived in time and intervened on the battlefield, many would be dead today. I'd be honored to help you govern the kingdom. Should you need my service, I will immediately answer your call.
Trust my expertise. High society events quickly become boring, and you'll be thanking the gods for every opportunity to flex your muscles. You'll learn this on your own soon enough. So, now you're but a few mere paces away from the crown. How does it feel?
The whole coronation is just a stupid formality. Will anything really change? I will continue to personally fight bandits and kill monsters, protecting my lands from demons. Demon knows what troubles. I can't wait to finally wear the crown and claim everything that rightfully belongs to me. I will accept the crown and rule for the benefit of my subjects. Why is there not a chaotic evil option? There we go.
The stolen lands have turned you into a cynic, I see. Of course, your lands will never be lacking in bandits and monsters. Don't even hope for that. But think about it this way. You won't be stuck in some dusty room with endless piles of papers.
That's why I didn't say, yeah, play something super active. Just, like, more active than this. I mean, the thing is, like, I really like this game. You know me. I love Pathfinder. Always love Pathfinder. But we'll see. I do want to finish this first. I definitely want to finish this series, and then I'll figure out what to do on Saturdays.
Our states are related today and for years to come. I support your ascent to the throne. But you must understand that this imposes upon you some obligations as well. Think carefully before you answer. Your words will define how close our states become in the future.
Heh. Like to see what happens. What's up, Argo? Welcome. Just reading. Just reading. I wish to unite our powers and make our enemies tremble at the very mention of our names. Together we will make our nation to the greatest allies of Avestan. Our alliance is just a formality fixed on a piece of paper. Let's not bother each other and mind our own business.
Then it is decided. I like it when people get straight to business, rather than wasting time in idle chat. Our advisors will discuss the specifics of our alliance in greater detail, but I already like what I hear.
Lighter, border control, Adori fighting school, and trading with Restov. Oof.
We are decided then. We have lingered too long already. Your people await you outside, Your Highness. It's time you emerge and greet your subjects.
Oh well, I'm glad you're here. I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, it's mostly just me reading. I'm doing a chaotic evil playthrough of Kingmaker, which means I get to, well, you'll see, because I'm about to get the crown right now, and then I have to give a speech. A chaotic evil speech. Okay, let's see what a chaotic evil queen? A ruler. A chaotic evil ruler will say in their speech. And of course, I'm only going to choose the chaotic evil options. But of course, depending on your alignment will determine what you will say. I mean, I don't have to. I could just say lawful good things the whole time, but no, it's chaotic evil. We're being chaotic evil right now. If it just loads faster, God, please. I've beaten this on Last Aslanti Unfair, so I really like Kingmaker. Ah, you're doing the higher. Okay, I've never actually done Last Aslanti, and I usually just do
What took you so long? Everybody has been waiting for you. Hurry up.
Yeah, I normally just do story. I keep trying to do the, oh god, what's it called? The one where you have to go through what's that thing called with the white dragon that's protecting? The one that has a, where you just make a character, you make a band of characters, you put them together and you fight and you go underground through the thing and you just level up really fast, fight strong creatures, and then you have to fight Roagug's thing. No, not Beneath the Stolen Land. It's a different thing entirely. It's still part of Kingmaker. It has like the spawn of Roagug in it, and you have to like deal with his corrupted, influenced creatures that are in the building. And you know, the one where you just beat the shit out of everything, you continue on. I don't remember. That was fun, but I never got to beat it all the way through because once you go down far enough, my game, God, it chugs from all the stuff up happening in there. Anyways, Lindsay is almost jumping in excitement, clutching her hands on the scroll covered with solemn oaths.
I've searched all the books, but I couldn't find anything that resembled a coronation protocol for the Stolen Lands. So, I took the liberty of penning the program myself. Don't worry, I did the very best I could.
Lindsay clears her throat. Lindsay clears her throat and turns to the crowd.
Citizens of the kingdom, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great excitement and indescribable awe that I, Lindsay, official chronicler of the hero who stands beside me, hereby declare the beginning of a sacred ceremony. The coronation of the first legitimate ruler in the history of the Stolen Lands. By the power of the representatives of the other royal houses who recognize her as their equal, and according to the will of the people who accepted her rule, she now ascends the throne, which has been waiting empty for so long, for such a worthy ruler.
Yeah, it's Beneath the Stolen Lands. Oh, okay. Is that part of the game too? Because I've never actually gone there during the main campaign, but I've done the DLC like outside of the main game because it was just fun. It is really fun. Just chugs my PC for some reason.
My fellow citizens, I hereby introduce your queen and your undisputed leader. Now she stands before you, ready to accept your will. Everyone who has gathered here, are you ready to swear fealty to your new ruler?
Erastil, save the queen!
Why would Erastil save me?
Hail to the queen!
We pledge our loyalty.
Long live the queen!
Yeah, sure. How much longer are you gonna wag your tongues? It's time we start feasting in the chieftain's name.
I'm not subject to anyone, so I cannot swear fealty. But I have nothing to say against a queen such as this.
So it is decided. And now, it's your turn, Your Highness. Into your hands we commend our lives, and humbly request you address the fate that awaits for us under your rule. Please now answer.
There's an integrated version of the main campaign that's not randomly generated. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to check that out sometime. I don't know if I'll do it during this playthrough, but...
How do you intend to rule this land and its people? With benevolence and care for those who suffer? Or with strength and severity for the unworthy?
Why is there no chaotic evil option? Alright, neutral evil. I will destroy the unworthy, but as for those who are suffering, let them solve their own problems.
Will you honor the old ways and traditions, which spread through these lands long before your time? And will you abide its laws, which all accept?
Laws? I don't give a fig about laws. I am the power, and I am the law. If during breakfast I wish to hear innocents screaming on the rack, then I will hear it.
And finally, what will be the motto under which you shall rule? Proclaim it now for us to witness, and we shall etch this solemn moment into our hearts.
Death to the descent. Wait, death to dissent? Queen's will be the way. I like these ones. Honor and law. Death to dissent.
Well now. Esteemed gentlemen, fair ladies,
So if you didn't...
the ceremony is complete, and now the long-awaited moment has arrived.
Oh, don't worry, Argo. I am a huge Pathfinder lover. I love Pathfinder 1E, and I'm trying to go to 2E. Don't worry, I know Amiri is one of the actual Pathfinder characters, along with like Sila, I believe that's her name, in Wrath of the Righteous. Don't worry, I know, man. Ooh.
Let us bow together and witness this solemn moment. The crown.
Yeah, also my VTuber was also Pathfinder built too. So I have like a sheet and everything from my own VTuber. Oh, there's the crown. Huh. I swore she actually, like, Lindsay was supposed to walk up to you and put it on your head. It must be lag or something. Right here. Oh.
Speech, Your Highness. According to tradition, we need a speech.
That's quite enough for today, Lindsay, and the people want to celebrate. I'll listen to my pompous babbling. Fine, I shall speak.
Ladies and gentlemen, Her Highness wishes to give a speech.
Now listen to me, my subjects. From this day forth, I am your sovereign and your master. My word is law, and my will is your command. It seems your every word falls upon the crowd as a heavy stone. So terrifying is the power of your voice. The people gathered in the square look frightened by the picture you described, but more than that, they are afraid to move, lest they incur your wrath. Don't forget, you belong to me. So you better pray that I wake up in a good mood every morning, or you'll stand gaping while I burn your homes and execute your families for my own pleasure. You hear several cries of woe, and someone bolts away in terror. The whole crowd takes several steps back, clearly frightened, while their hundreds of heads quickly bow before you in humble acceptance of their fate.
My goodness, Your Highness. I always knew you were a woman of many talents, but your gift of eloquence is without equal. The Queen has spoken! Hail to the Queen!
Hail to the Queen!
Let Her Highness's name be praised throughout the century.
These are the words of a true leader. All hail!
Always knew she will make a good queen. Now I am not ashamed to keep her in my hero party.
Oh, now.
Listen to me. By Her Highness's declaration, the celebration has begun. We've heard enough speeches. Now let us enjoy the feast and raise a toast to the health of our queen.
I'm actually in a 1E campaign, have run through both this and Wrath, and I am running a 2E Kingmaker campaign with a few buddies. Oh, that's nice. Says horrendous things. We all love...
This was a true triumph. Forget some simple barony. Our ruler now wore the crown of a monarch. The time had come for royal feats and equally royal dangers.
Says horrendous things. We all love the queen. Yes, subject, that's what you say if you don't want to die. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Really funny. I really love how funny this game is sometimes. But yeah, I hope that 2E that 2E Kingmaker campaign is going well. I definitely like the rules and the many ways of building characters in 2E. I still love 1E, but I think 2E is doing a great job with all that. I actually have not beaten Wrath of the Righteous, and I've only beaten this game once. But I've played it over many times. Okay. Now that my character's got the crown. Yep, there's the crown. Let's get a close look at it. There it is. Now we can get a close look right here too. So yeah, +6 to charisma, intelligence, and wisdom, and a +2 resistance bonus to saving throws against compulsion effects. That's great. Hello, Knight in Yellow. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Hello, Knight Raiders. You just missed my coronation. I said, I made my speech and everything. I made my subjects shit their pants, telling them that I'm gonna kill them if they betray me.
Head on!
Also, my sound alerts are working again, so that's good. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do next. Yeah, so interesting thing, Argo. In my Discord server, I had for I believe a month or so longer been putting up polls to see what people wanted me to play as, and this is what we got. I actually it's a female chaotic evil gnome, kineticist, dark, what is it? What was it again? It was a dark some shit. Dark elementist. There we go. And I'll be honest, I have no clue how to play kineticist at all. Dark elementist less so. I honestly don't know what the hell I'm doing with dark elementalist. To be honest, most of my playthrough, I haven't really been using her to fight as much, except for to tell her to use electricity every once in a while. So yeah. I know I'm beating the dead Warhammer horse, but you would be in a similar mind with the Imperium of Man. I have no clue what that means. Eobald the Insightful is right here. I couldn't sleep last night. I kept thinking about Iravetti. I hope that villain doesn't send assassins after me. Okay. Well, this is done with, so... Okay, now I gotta go back to Kingdom Management. Honestly, again, I already said this earlier, but if I had my choice to make the character, it would have been a Ganondorf build. But, you know, whatever. Kill anyone who disobeys me. Yeah, pretty much. I didn't make this choice. You people did. Forced for the no, wait. Projects. Trading with rest. Oh god, there's so much shit. Lighter border control. +2 when pursuing any opportunities in the regions along the Brevin border. Also improves relations by 5. Okay. What else is there? Okay. Our good relations with the Eldori allows us to commence trading with Restov on favorable terms. Every region along the Brevin border with non-military upgrade provides. I don't know if I have that. Can I switch him out yet? No, he's still busy. It's gonna be 9 days. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'll have you work on that, I suppose. Eldori fighting. Have you work on that next. I can't do anything with that. The Varnhold militia. Shit! Oops! Can I do anything with this? No. Okay. Oh shit, can I... Fuck! I messed up. I messed up pretty bad. Yeah, I messed up. Oh wait, no. Skip a day. There it is. Let me see. Support the general's endeavors. No, It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. The treasurer needs me, which means... Wait, the treasurer needs me? Why does the treasurer need me? Did I just rank him up a bit? Oh, we'll see. Naren, the movement of goods through our lands continues to grow. It's time we exercise your right to charge fees and taxes on merchants who enter your borders. In the past, Bravoy has exercised this right, but now it's in your hands. You only have to decide what to levy taxes on. I recommend you to steer to the middle course. Do not oppress the merchants too greatly. Do not believe their complaints and claims of poverty either. You should place a tax on goods for the rich and on craft materials for artisans. They both have enough income to survive these taxes without going bankrupt. Certainly, you are free to dismiss my advice. After all, what's the word of a famous traveler who's seen so many countries and watched how they prosper? Let the merchants pay fees. Only we go. Let the merchants pay fees. Everything, every single coin. Last level will be taxed. There will be no taxes. I honor the river freedom. Let's see. It's a -2 to the community, -5 loyalty, +2 to BP. Oof. +5 loyalty, +5 economy, +1 between. Improves everything. Wealth taxes each week. Okay. -5 community. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Improves everything. No import tax each month on rest. Improves by 1 step. It's fine. Top 10 things. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I'll listen to him. Nods approvingly. I can see you like reasonable solutions and do not stray to the extremes. This is commendable. Thanks. Alright, so I gotta switch Jubilast out because I need a new minister, and unfortunately he's the only one that I can trust because he's the only one. Everybody else doesn't want to be that, so I have to switch him out. What the? Oh god. Okay, how many days? 8. Okay. But the Magister's done. Oh, but the Magister's got nothing. Okay. Well, I can do these. That'll kill some time. Oh, I'm about to be hit with some. I'm about to hit. Okay. But now we've claimed a new area. Ooh. Right over here. I'm going to build a kingdom as far to the left as possible. There's Patax right over there. Oh, whoops. Oh, we gotta see what else is next. Wandering monsters. It's good. Good. Hell yeah. Jubilus, what? I guess I'll see that in a moment. Okay. Why do these give minuses? God damn! Like I had time to do them. Feast for the afflicted. The people of the kingdom are unhappy and wish for their pleas to be heard. The treasurer could distract the citizens of the troubles and the intent. No. 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 Okay, now I can switch them out. Wait. Oh, he's a diplomat. Yes. Alright, now we have a lawful evil person handling our money. And now we've got him on there. There. Everyone's good now. We're all good. I hope. There's so much shit to do right now. Put you on that. Did I get money? Yes, I did. Okay, well, it's all going to kingdom management. Okay. There we go. Next, light border control. What else do we got here? I need somebody to do this Varnhold militia bullshit. Good. Grand Diplomat. There's so many things to deal with right now. Light border control. What else we got? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Yep, that's it. Is there anybody I can rank up? The Grand Diplomat? No, he's busy. Yeah, he's busy. You're busy too. You are also busy. Okay, well. Fuck! That's fine. I gotta do this thing anyway first. I have to build a new town. Right over here. How far can I... This is as far as I can go? Okay. Don't laugh. Nobody laugh. Your king commands it. Hey. No, it's serious. Watchtower, windmill. Teleportation circle, I'll put over here, and the generic thing. Where's the longhouse? God, how's it work again? When adjacent to barracks. +1 when adjacent to barracks. Okay, so I want to put the barracks. Where's the barracks? Over here. And the tavern should go next to that. And I believe it's the shop, right? That goes next to that? Yep. Adjacent to a shop. Let's see. Dance hall? No. No, dance hall's not the one. It's the evil one. Stocks. Adjacent to a longhouse. Wait, smithy. Make a brewery. What is this again? This is a windmill? Put a granary down. There we go. Okay. Alright. Good. Now we have a teleportation circle. All the way over there. Meaning, when shit goes down with Patax, I can teleport there instead of running all the way back and forth directly from my kingdom. Because, God, that gets so annoying. Thank God for teleportation circles. Who needs planes? Oh, I did say I was going to do... Wait, Megan, what are you doing? Oh, I haven't done anything with you. Oh, well, I mean, you couldn't do anything anyway, so... Who cares, I suppose. Oh, harem! You too? Oh, God, I don't think I can't rank any of them up. Oh, well, okay. Skip 2 days. 1, 2. It's a catastrophe. The entire region's grain harvest is infected with ergot. The local people are suddenly facing famine. Oh, come on, man. I need her. I can deal with her in a second. Can I rank her up? What is she again? She's a counselor. Shit. She's a counselor, but I can't do anything with her. I guess I can put her here. Okay, now I have to wait. There's nothing I can do. I can only wait now. Oh, you're free. Turn the whole region into your stronghold, safe from all enemies, foreign or domestic. +3 bonus to resolve any situation with the general warden or minister in this adjacent. In all adjacent regions. Is there one where I can move faster? Bitch. I mean, damn it. Royal hunting grounds. Trading house. +5 to resolve any situation with the priest of the magister. Also provide a +1. Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think it was gonna happen. Fish farm. Didn't think it was gonna happen. The magic of Candlemere. Okay, never mind. Wait. Okay, never mind. We'll go with this one since I just need to kill time. That's it. I just need to kill time. Look into the future. Redemption. Rest in peace. Oh, thank God. Sana is the best counselor. Then again, Tristan's pretty good too. The Magister asks for an audience, and the Minister needs me for something. Looks like there's nothing else I really got to care about here. I just need to strengthen my guys more. Yeah. And what else did I miss? 4, 4, 4, 14. Got it. Alright, let's see what my guys need from me. Alright, that's my Minister. Naren, surely you realize that once you enter into intrigue, you will attract very close attention. All our neighbors are wondering who we are and how we can be used. And since we're but a quill among hawks, it's essential to be very careful. This is why I'm asking you to keep my doing secret. Introduce me as a minister, simply a minister. I wouldn't be surprised to find actual ears in your palace's walls. Ask me what we found in the merchant's caravan if you don't believe me. A guard discovered a stash of smuggled goods, and a spy's gear was inside. It included very curious mathematical ciphers from Ustalav. I must admit, they are very elegant. And what is Ustalav? The immortal Principality of Ustalav is a fog-shrouded nation of countless horrors, and a once proud realm that suffered under the clawed hands of the Whispering Tyrant for centuries. I believe Ustalav is the place that has undead as their main it's like a country with like undead and like thralls, necromancers, and stuff. You know, they all kind of live together. You know, vampires, etc., etc. We failed to identify the owner of the package, but judging from its contents, the specialist is dangerous. Our people are helpless against him. They can't even catch their fingers before it finds a way up their noses. Trying to track down a spy is out of the question, but you can't torture all the caravan members. You can't torture all the caravan's members. The merchants wouldn't approve of it, so we must tread lightly. We should threaten to confiscate their goods and kick them out. Trust me, they'll give us their information in no time. The guards watch those who arrive in the caravan. Tell the merchants that if they fail to hand over the stranger, we'll seize their golden goods. Put all the merchants on the rack. Who, in your opinion, sent the spy? I think of it as everyone at once. All countries are tied together by a chain of intrigue. Some would send their agents because they are scared. Others would send them because someone else did. The third one sends spies to watch the other two. Everything is interconnected. Jubilus notices your facial expression and sighs. We don't know who sent him yet. Alright, we'll do the thing. Perfect. The merchants would rather hand over their own mothers than lose their goods. They traveled a long way here, so they got to know their fellow travelers. They'd recognize a stranger in an instant. When I see the economy, and god damn, look at that stuff. That's so much to worry about. Alright, and then our Magister? The mystic arts are gradually taking root in your capital, as much as can be expected in such a primitive era. Like ants swarming a mound, more and more gather around the artifact appraiser. How proudly they present him with their poorly drawn scrolls and dandelion tinctures. But one of them proves even more amusing. A puny peddler who dares to call himself a necromancer sought an audience with me. He begged us to give him a license, which would allow him to create undead slaves, which he could then rent out to farms, sawmills, and mines. Power over death itself, and the spirits of the dead, even the secret of life eternal. All right under his nose, and his only thought is to rent out farm labor. Nevertheless, in return for his license, he promises to supply us with his first batch of workers. Of course, we should agree to his offer. No matter how pitiful his creations might be, an undead slave is always worth more than a living one. The undead never tire and never fall sick. They obey orders without question. They require no pay, no food, no rest, nor even light. I forbid this necromancer from practicing his dark arts in my realm. His offer sounds promising. The necromancer shall receive his license. It's a -3 to community and -3 to divine. +3 to everything. I would think this one would give me a bonus to divine and arcane, but whatever. Magar bows to you with grim satisfaction. I will tell the necromancer of your decision. The might and power of our land shall grow manifold. And that's it. Alright, back to managing. There's not much for me to do. I already took care of everything, so... Manage there. I just hope I can level up my guys. Ooh, I can! Let's see. Undead builders. The construct building... let me see. Arcane lobby. Why is it only you? I need to upgrade you. Fine. We'll go with the undead workers for now. Or... you are our general. I guess I can work on you next, actually. You can get us some undead workers, and nobody else. Oh, I don't care about this part. Points of interest. Force for the elves. Oh, that's right, it's her. And then you're busy and you're busy. Okay, then I will have to. I can rank up the general at least. The reason for the divine negativity might be due to most deities' views on undead, and probably more specifically Pharasma. Yeah, but we got Ergothawa though. There are some gods that are pro. Maybe. I mean, you are kind of right. Undead is kind of a thing. Whale hunt. Region claims and upgrades cost 15% less. Good. Ask for help in creating a militia, an independent force that would help protect Varn Holt from bandits and keep peace in the region. Okay. Agreement on the patrols. Okay. Oh, that's it. Okay. General request an audience. Of course you do. Of course you do. 16%. What happened? Well, I mean, I gotta send them out. They gotta level up. Illicit hunters, 55%, also a 55%. Well, I need to upgrade him, so he's got to keep doing his thing. Mendez Crusaders, What are you? Curator? Jesus Christ, I really got to upgrade these guys. I don't know why they suck so bad. I'll let you do your thing. I'll let you do your thing. Jesus, it's so bad. Why is it so bad? Trying to request an audience. I should have looked first. I should have looked and seen it. Oh, let me see. Regent? Nope. Regent's busy. Treasurer is busy. Grand Diplomat? Busy. Warden. Okay, you're not busy. I'll upgrade you next. Also, technically creating undead hastens the world towards destruction if I'm remembering my lore. Does it really? I never knew that was a thing. Chief, I have got a concern. We had a good battle with Numeria. Our soldiers fought and died as brave as the Kelids. Our glory is great. Like everybody knows, the best way to get glory is to defeat someone who already has it. Is that how that works? You need a bigger army. There are many mercenaries in the city trying to sell their skills. I don't trust them. They fight for their purse, not for the general. If the enemy bribes them, they'll stab us in the back. Then, there's just more for us to execute. It's best if you draft the locals instead. They won't be very happy about it. After all, that's happened, but let your people have to learn to stand up for their own land. A draft. My subjects have spilled enough blood. We have plenty of gold to hire mercenaries. I don't trust the mercenary army. They've got nothing to lose in defeat. Let us begin a period of mandatory military service. We just defeated the barbarians from the north. No other enemy will dare challenge us. Let's just leave everything as it is. I'm gonna worsen my... Okay. Your subjects are confident there will always be someone to protect them. Someone like me. I'll explain to all the craven idiots what's going to happen if the Kelids reach your kingdom and aren't met with an army. Ooh. My kingdom's not looking too good. I think I've been here before, and eventually it will shoot back up, I think. But for now, Defenders of the Land. +1 to, okay. Majesty's Endeavors, can't do that. Okay, so then I will rank my Warden up. Oh, look, it shot back. See, I told you it shot back up immediately, just like that. Doing better. Let's see, the Forest Elves, you failed. Truth of the Blade, you failed! Okay, well, you solved it. Good. Good, I can always trust my general. Okay, what do we got? Warden needs my advice. Poltergeist in the temple? Harem, you got this. Rats everywhere. We need somebody to get their stuff up. I'm gonna send you 40%, huh? Only at +15, huh? The capital's wrong with rats. Gotta check with the... No. Hold on. Defenders of the Land. Okay, take care of that. Oh, Maker's still doing his bullshit. Okay. Something to do with a finite number of souls. Creating undead utilizes a negative energy plane that also corrupts the River of Souls. That said, my favorite bit of lore regarding Pharasma will always be that because the lords of Abaddon go soul fishing, she lets neutral evil souls be tempted by a demon and a devil and choose their desired afterlife. Huh. That's actually kind of funny. That's actually really funny. Also, there's a Weedle. Great news! More and more bullets are being spotted in that region. What's it called? I heard that some traders saw a land shark as big as a horse. A house. About time we pay them a visit. Tracking the great white boot. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, there's something else. The people of the capital are complaining again. This time it's the slums on the outskirts of the city. They stink to high heaven. Hordes of rats piling out of them every night, and every thief and pickpocket in town has a hideout there. Or so they say. And as far as the last part, that's definitely true. Me and my boys would have a much easier time if you let us just tear those dirty shacks down and drive off all the scum that lives there. Of course, some think the district could be cleaned up, but they're just crazy. You could spend a mountain of gold building it up. In a few years, it'll just turn back into a slum again. You should focus on causes, not consequences. I command you to begin renovating the slums. Order your men to patrol the slums more frequently. You should check everywhere who enters and leaves. I would rather do this one. Let's see. There's no place in my capital for a breeding ground of crime and disease. The slums must be removed. Such as life in the city can't be helped, so we shouldn't agonize over it. +5, +4 loyalty, plus economy or stability, -5 depending on the banditism level in the kingdom. It's pretty high, I'll be honest. Yeah, we'll do this one. The half-orc rubs his hands in anticipation. Well said. It's high time me and the boys got a little exercise. Alright, man. Alright, it's cool. Although Desna still, to me, just has some of the best lore behind her. I guess I'll ask Argo, what's your favorite deity? And if you had to worship one of them, who would it be? And yes, you don't have to use the main ones, like from, oh fuck, I forgot what the main one's called. Because I know someone who loves the Jade one. I don't know his name. It's like Shish something. Shikirio? I can't remember. I love Kyrgyz. I really like Kyrgyz. Although, to be honest, I'm kind of warming up to the Lost Prince. The goldsmith's face shines. Goldsmith? Why is that highlighted? The no one understands who claims to be the best jeweler in Rostov. You can need a lance to escape the footsteps of the state. Oh, Your Highness, please accept this. Oh, I know what you're. Golden Tongue? Great, can't wait to see your next collection. Believe me, you won't disappoint you. Golden Tongue? What the hell is that? Is that a hat? Oh, it's a necklace. Enemy gets a +5 morale bonus on all persuasion checks. That's pretty good. That is pretty damn good. Obviously, I can't wear it though, but nobody here talks. Oh, as far as I know. Who else talks besides me? 711-102. Oh, but you probably have a necklace already. You do not. Here, you can wear. You can also wear the stupid hat if you want. In fact, I'll also give you the belt. There you go. Now you can rage like a barbarian. Oh, I gotta put that thing away before I forget about it. Let me put this away. This. Oh, I also gotta talk to
We do it my way.
the storyteller.
Onwards.
Ah, damn. Oh well. Stuff is too heavy. I don't know how some of these items get in my inventory. They're just like randomly just put in there. Okay. Alright, back to kingdom management. I do like that Desna likes to mess with great old ones and such. I always thought that was really funny when somebody told me that, like, yeah, Desna just kind of fucks with them. Oh, the Grand Diplomat needs to be leveled up too. Treasure is fine. I mean, treasure would always be nice to help out, but espionage. And I already sent you to do something. Okay, whatever. Okay, I guess, oh, the Warden too. That's right. Tracking the Great White Boulette. Oh, God. Well, good luck to you, man. Really, good luck. I don't think I can help you any more than that. Oh, God. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping we find that creature. The price of curiosity. We're going to... seriously. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. No, 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 no. Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit. Where was it? Where was it? Oh God, where was it? 52? Was it this one? Shit, I don't want to go back too far. Desna is the main Pathfinder deity I'd follow. I mean, she's an eldritch space butterfly that took an elven form because she thought mortals are neat. Then when a mortal she liked was killed by a demon lord, or it was an archdevil, or was it an archdevil, she went to his domain and pretty much destroyed everything before the other gods managed to convince her to stop so they could form. Wait, success. Oh shit, nope, this is wrong. Nope, 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 shut up, shut up, shut up, stop. It's this one. I have to talk to him. Destroyed everything before the other gods managed to convince her to stop so they could form some kind of truce with the devils. That is pretty chaotic. That does sound like something does not. I do remember her doing something like that. Or talking about that. The generals. Oh, fuck, how far back did I go? I honestly don't know how far back I went. Undead workers. Okay, so we're still dealing with the undead worker situation. Actually, 40. We have Crusaders. Request. How far back did I go? It's never something you want to hear yourself ask when reloading a save in the RPG. It's okay. I think we're fine. We just gotta talk to Amiri, and I already know the answer I gave her. So, We just defeated the barbarians. Nothing to lose. Let us begin a period of mandatory military service. Okay, yes. I'm back to troubled. Well, okay. Well, we can talk to Jubilus now, so we won't have to deal with the problem. Naren, I never probably thank you for your help at the inconsequent debates. I'm happy to do so now. I hope you don't think me entirely ungrateful. Have you figured out anything about the riddle? The host's answer to your question about the gnomes? Not quite, but I'm working on it. I'll certainly inform you of my findings. I must admit such an answer is quite in the spirit of the Fae. It must lead somewhere, and I will find the trail. Remind me how the riddle win again? I was surprised that you didn't want to be freed of Zottenroppel's spell. Why did you willingly suffer it? Jubilus locks his hands behind his back. Well, you see, I understand well what the bleaching is. What a fatal effect it has on gnomes. Those poor fellows were acting like that for no darker motive than desperation. Their foolish jokes allowed them to live just a little bit longer. Do you see? I don't mind becoming the joke myself, for a while, of course, and not if my life was being threatened. It lets someone live a couple days longer. It's stupid to help useless weaklings, especially those who are trying to harm you. You shouldn't have played along. Each of us chooses how to face our troubles, with dignity or by humiliating ourselves and others. So let them continue to prank, so it's worth the act. Stop or you'll make me blush. Jubilus folds his hand over his chest with a contented look. I'll talk about something else. I want to talk to you about the consequences of debate. Okay, nope. Should I be flattered? Flattery is entirely foreign to my works. Everything that I write is the absolute truth. I never intended to satisfy egos. Looks you over with his glasses. In case you're wondering, yes, I'm impressed with what you've done. That's all I had to do. I just had to talk to him like that. God, it's so annoying. It's fine. I don't think we went back that far. Okay, so what can I... It was the warden, right? Was it the warden or was it he might be more important, to be honest. I can't wait till I can shrink that down. That time. Wow. How did you fail? Let me see. Guard when all the stuff on enough make safety is to reach its top priority, affect any problems. Warn in this or any adjacent. Oh, I never claimed this the dial marches, I suppose. Meadow of Candlemere. Guess I can send you to take care of that. Oh, that's gonna require me too. Okay, no, don't do that yet. Poltergeist in the temple. You can take care of that. Rats everywhere. We can send. Who can I rank up? The Grand Diplomat wants to talk to you. Okay, I got a few people I can level up, so I can send anybody here. I'll send you because you need to. Can you fucking have better rolls, please? Okay. All right, what's the diplomat want? Did the diplomat talk to us? Oh no, it was the other guy that talked. It was Ragongar that talked to us. It was not the diplomat. All right, let's see what you got to say then. Your Highness, I'm afraid I have bad news. Today by the river they caught a man making a map of rivers and bays in our lands. He said he was a scout for the Black Marquise and was drawing a map to open a trade route with us. But everyone knows the greedy and deceptive nature of these pirates. It's more likely that they are preparing an attack against us. I do not recommend we try impressing him with military parades. Pirates are fearless and stupid. They are not afraid of a stronger opponent. It's better we receive him as a dear guest and convinced that it would be beneficial to be friends with us. Or we could do the complete opposite and pretend we're a poor backwards country with no treasure or riches whatsoever. This will yield the best result. Show him a strong army is. They better not cross swords this. Show him we're rich and he'll conclude that they'll be better off as our friends. Plus 3 economy. Deceive him, convince him we're a backwards country. Can we You're probably right, Your Highness. Your courage allows you to see their greed, whereas I, due to my humble nature, am too horrified by their cruelty to see anything beyond it. I do hope our riches tempt them to start trading with us. I am chaotic evil. I would definitely like pirates on my side. Ah, and this is where I got the golden tongue, right? Okay, can't wait to blah blah blah. And then I can give it to Lindsay. Lindsay is right here. There you go. And here's their stupid hat. And then you can have the barbarian belt. There you go. Alright, back to the thing. I forgot to put my shit away. Oh, that's fine. That is fine. Alright, cool. Now we can rank somebody else up. We're going to rank you up next. Improved to a new state, worried. Okay, now it's gone up. Good, 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 good. Ad start in 3 minutes and 30 seconds, by the way. Support the Warden's endeavors. Yep. Poltergeist and Temple. How did you fail? Rats, rats everywhere. Okay, good, good. Yes, we got undead workers now. They don't need a feast. They're perfectly... We're doing fine. Defenders of the Land too. Oh, I forgot to set her to do that. Oh, well. Arcane Lobby. Yeah, you can take care of that too. Oh. What the? Goblin problem? What the? Goblin problem? Your advisor has something to report about the goblins in the kingdom. The warden needs your advice. Okay. A wealthy subject is... Oh, we don't need to care about this. Actually, Counselor, can I rank her up? I really want to rank up Sana. No. Okay, then I have to use her more often then. And she needs to succeed. As I look her in the eyes. Up close. Succeed. Okay. I think I know what this next part's going to be about. We will see. We will definitely see. Great news! More and more bullets are being spotted in the region. Oh, I remember this. Yes. And Pickpocket Town. Order your men to patrol the slums more frequently. No, pay 50. There's no place for capital for breeding crime. Disease, the slums must be removed. But I want the... Such as the life of the city. Order your men to patrol the slums. Command you to begin renovating the slums. Order your men to patrol the slums more frequently. Can't be helped. We shouldn't agonize over it. +4 loyalty and economy, or -5 stability depending on banditism level in the kingdom. Maybe I should check for that and see how high the banditism level is. I feel like I should... Whatever. Maybe I can check after this. I don't know how to check the banditism level, but I'm trying to get it up there because I want them in my kingdom. Your Grace, there is one small matter, a series of small matters actually, that's growing into a larger problem. Your goblin ally seems to have invited more of his tribes to the capital, and they are acting as if it is their home. It seems your goblin friend and his allies have been industrious in their latest blasphemy. They are erecting statues of Lamashtu, the mother of beasts, right outside the capital. It's heresy, and it's spreading fear and panic among the people. Why? We like Lamashtu here. Could you please look into the matter? The guards are hesitant to deal with the one close to you personally. Why? Just kick him. He's not a problem. Hey, Bulkin. What's going on? Thank you. This will prove useful. Alright, cool. Alright, how do I check the banditism level? Hello, Dagon. Is that how you say his name? Dragon. Thank you. Warhammer of Hatred? Sorry, that's a really funny name. Warhammer of Hatred? Knock Knock and the Great Mother. Alright, we'll deal with that after I see how the... I just want to look around and see what the banditism level is like. Yeah. Let me see. You receive a -1 on all kingdom checks. The capital agreed to turn a blind eye to banditry as long as the hefty fee was delivered on a weekly basis this spring 2014. Okay. How do I check? I really, really am curious about how bad the banditism is here. But I can't seem to see a thing that's like, here's the number of how your banditism is. Oh, fuck. You know what? Let's deal with Knock Knock's situation right now. Let's see what this little idiot's got. Is he here? Do I have to go out there to my... I do. This is going to be annoying. I'm going to have to load that up. Main square. I have a library? Oh, I do have a library. It's definitely a fun game. I do enjoy it a lot. I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen next. I know there's basically just a big grace period before anything happens where I'm just going to be working on my kingdom, and that's where we are. I kind of hate that I have to go talk to Knock Knock specifically before I can do anything else. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Right down here. Did I ever talk to... Hold on a second. Did I ever talk to him? I should have... I think I have to talk to Harem about his people. Hey, trolls. Eh? What? Oh, it's you, Naren. Yeah, I never talked to him about it. You're not too happy about seeing your kin, are you? Harem fiddles with his beard pensively. Well, it's not as if I'm holding a grudge against the whole dwarven race. And Brevoy, the River Kingdoms, in the Stolen Lands... I'm always rather happy to see one of us, exiles like me, or those who left their homeland voluntarily in search of a better life, or even those who were born here and have never seen the mountains. I hold nothing against them, but how do you say that? Whatever. You see, Naren, they aren't just dwarves. They are envoys from my homeland, and Torog himself. Like everyone who exiled me, who humiliated me, everyone I left behind, all of them have come back to torture me. They carry the spirit of the Five Kings Mountains with them. A spirit that is more nauseating to me than the stench of a corpse. Wait, what? God damn it. Why does that skip the dialogue entirely? Why does it do that? Maybe we should drive these back to the mountains. Don't. I would enjoy seeing those smug Skjej, led by Torog's servant, dig themselves a grave with their own hands and lie in it. It's probably petty of me. What's the difference who dies earlier or later? If the same end awaits us all, but please allow me this small pleasure. So you have the divine gift of the touch of the Unmaker. I've never heard of any such thing, but you saw with your own eyes what happened. The paladin's words had the ring of truth. But what could this mean for me? Who gave me this gift? Torog or Grotus? And for what purpose? What should I do with it? Questions keep rushing into my mind. Countless. Everything is so confusing. So strange and inconceivable. Harem's speech turns into barely understandable mumbling. Yep. Alright, cool. At least we talked to him about it. So we're good on that. Alright, let's see what Knock Knock's doing with well, let's see what he's doing. That's all I can really say. I heard your tribe is building shrines to Lamashtu near the capital. Yes. Be praised, O mother of beasts. You want to pay respects to her? I will show you. Bring them down now. You're more trouble than you're worth, you know. I guess I have no choice but to visit the shrines. You like it. Promise. I haven't heard much about goblins since the trading post. Where are they? Hiding, sneaking. Knock Knock grins. Goblins good at hiding and sneaking. You will hear from us soon. You no worry. Okay. All right, let's go see what Knock Knock's doing. It's probably got to do with something at the front. Oh, there's that citizen bouncing back and forth like they do. Oh, my back. Honestly, I might have to restart my computer or something, but we're fine for now. We are a-okay. What's going on here? Reach 8. 8 of your range on increase. Talk to the twins alone. Oh, I never talked to them. That's right. I guess I do have to go talk to them. Goblin clearing. Okay, so I have to go over here. Also, I like that sauna is here. A good rest will remove the fatigued and exhausted condition. Yeah, I know. Nope. Okay. Well, there's sauna right there. What's he wearing? Knock Knock half stumbles in, clanking and rattling from a number of fetishes adorning his body. Teeth, pebbles, so much so he looks like a filthy bead curtain. You have no idea when he was able to dress up like this. He stops before you, his back straight, and does his best to look down upon you. But the effect ends up being sometimes something of a mess. Before you can speak, Knock Knock addresses you, drawing out his words like proclamations. You have been summoned, Naren. The Mother of Beasts speaks. He raises his arms and flourish. Through me! A silly creature claims to be Lamashtu's chosen. How amusing, yet his spirit is commendable. Knock Knock, I respect your efforts. You are free to worship Lamashtu here. Take off the ridiculous costume now. I did not give you leave to construct shrines in my capital. Either destroy these shrines now or spend the rest of your days in my prison. You broke my law. You must make amends. Bring down the shrines. I don't care who builds what. I just wanted to see what this fool's work was you were on about. Okay. Respect your efforts. You are free to worship Lamashtu here. Knock Knock gives a grin and a bow. Hear all, the mother is appeased, pleased with blessing from Naren. All hail the mother, all hail Naren, hero of Big Bad Smell City. He raises his arms in a flourish again. A wise choice, your highness. You are pleasing Lamashtu and keeping these mongrels occupied at the same time. Why would you call them mongrels? They're whatever. You know, I shouldn't say anything. Whatever. Fucking whatever. Knock Knock gives you a faint nod, then trundles off his costume, trailing behind him, leaving small bits on the ground as he moves. That's it. We're done. Commendable decision, your highness. You can worship Lamashtu? Knock Knock be real hero. Praise be Lamashtu. Praise blah blah blah. Okay, we're good here. Well, Sana, do you think that you would make it? No, she's not stupid enough to do that. She knows her place. I'm surprised I haven't seen Lamashtu's cultists yet, or followers yet. They haven't, like, caught me. They're supposed to find me and do something, but hasn't happened yet. I'm guessing I have to walk around in the area below the Canelands. I have to, like, walk over during the nighttime or something like that. Don't know. I do not know. But at least we dealt with the situation, so we're good. It is nighttime, though. And now it's morning. Alright, never mind. I am curious. I want to walk down here so I can trigger that thing, but it may or may not happen. Anyways, oh fuck, I gotta go back here. I gotta talk to the sisters. Ugh, God, I thought I did that already. If your kingdom is destroyed, the game will be over. Yes, yes, yes. Oh god, it's storming, which means... Oh no, they got rid of that. God damn it, come on. I remember when it storms, it's supposed to slow you down and like kind of mess everything up for you, but it's fine. Okay, so... Oh yeah, they're dead. I forgot. Can I remember something with an independent air, then chuckle? Some story, isn't it? You're fine, aren't you? I'd say I'm perfectly fine. Like I've started a new life. But seriously, I do feel better now. Now that the Soul Eater is no longer a threat. Did you understand what the forefather was trying to achieve? He explained everything. With his devilish dedication to details, he considers his offspring a valuable investment. And me? Well, I'm his property, and my death didn't annul the contract, but I suspect he has another motive. You know, Demavigas, like the Father, live for one thing, twisting the souls of believers in other deities and bringing them under the reign of Asmodeus. Hell does not forgive mistakes, and the Forefather was well regarded there. But his valuable investment slipped his grasp to be rescued by another deity. That must be unbearable for him, and he will do anything it takes to take us back. Or me, at least. I think your sister is in despair. You hurt her feelings. But I didn't do anything. However, were I the one to make the choice, I admit I feel a little sorry for the foolish sweet teeth. But I died once before, and I don't want to die again. And Kaliki might, for once, have put my sister above that riffraff. What can we do? I'd say we should figure out how to stop the Forefather from carrying out his plan. He's stronger than you or I. It's only Nethys' power that keeps him at bay, for now. Only someone with a death wish would stand against the deity or his herald, but for now, all we can do is wait. I need to talk to your sister. She nods wearily but says nothing. After everything that happened at the Camelands Barrens, Kaliki has kept to herself while acting as if nothing happened. This time she greets you with a almost pointed nonchalance. Hello, welcome. How are you? Is that some kind of wicked joke? Don't ask me empty questions. Did you understand what the Forefather was trying to achieve? Oh yes, he couldn't help explaining everything in great detail. The patronage that Nethys gave us weighs heavily on him, but despite all his might, the Forefather believes in rules. He imagines that if he forces us to break the deity's conditions, Nethys will turn away from us. Perhaps he's right, but in spite of everything, I am grateful for the taste of freedom I've received. I've had enough of pretending. I want to bear my true name and not have to lie about everything all the time. Will you continue to serve me despite the death of the Sweet Teeth? You are my benefactor and patron. My debt to you has not yet been paid. You hear respect in Kaliki's voice, but also detachment. What can we do now? I'm afraid all we can do is wait. The devil promised it's not yet the end, and that he'll make us break Nethys' other condition. I wish I knew how he's going to do that, because it means Canera and I will meet again. Kaleki swings her tail nervously. I have to go. So long. Alright, there we go. Alright, we're done. It's just a waiting game now. We're just gonna wait. Oh. Let me clean this up. Do I have anything in my inventory that's worth selling? I do! What is this? Sorry. Whenever I see a hammer, I think of somebody just bashing. Like, it's a giant bane hammer, so it's like, how do you stop a giant? Just hit his toe really hard. I don't know. Just the thought of that makes me laugh. That's not how you do it, but the thought makes me laugh. And I shouldn't have to talk to anybody else, so I'm good. Alright, back to more kingdom management. Devils, huh? Aren't they fun creatures?
We do it my way.
It is 10:27 at night. I'm gonna keep playing though. I want to at least get to the next chapter of the story. At least want to try to before I stop. Otherwise, we're just going to be doing kingdom management the entire time. And not that I have a problem with that, but I want to continue the story. I've already talked to everybody about their problems. I already talked to Octavia and Regongar. Okay. Tracking the Great White. Did I already send somebody to do this? No, I didn't. Oh! Okay then. The treasurer. Actually. Oh, the regent. Oh, there's actually people I can actually. There's people I can actually work with now. The minister. Let's work with the minister. A lot more stuff is popping up. Come on, come on, come on. And Mr. Tracking the White. You did it? The local whisper of an especially large and vile bullet, a bloodthirsty underground predator of an unusual pale color. The creature is the leader of a local pack, and it's up to the warden to personally track down the monstrous beast and end its career of terror. Which we have done, apparently. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I knew you could do it with your 10%. Wealthy subject is seeking redemption of his past as he wishes to donate a large amount of money to charity. The wealthy fool handed over his riches, but the money never made it to the poor. It went to the treasury instead, where it was most needed. Sana's funny. She's really funny. Okay, so that's complete. Defenders of the land complete. That's it. Oh, we have new subjects. Ancient pot cursed upon us. They'll be here in 2 weeks, huh? I'll have to check. Oh no, not the Hell Knights. This quest sucks. Okay. Yeah, the advisor wants a word. Okay. Let's get everybody set up first. I need to set it because this is gonna take some time, I believe. Are you the only one that can do this? Yes, you are. Okay. You're the only one that can take care of this. Let's have arrived. Okay. Is there anything else? No. Fistula afflicted. Don't give a shit about that. Okay. Okay. I also have to deal with the dial. I have a region I have to claim still. Here are the Hell Knights. The Order of the Rack welcomes you, Queen. A black-skinned woman slightly bows her carefully shaved head. My name is Lynxia. I come from the distant land of Cheliax in search of a dangerous criminal who is hiding in your barony. She stands tall and almost motionless. Oh fuck, hold on a second. The Order of the Rack. The Order of the Rack is a Hell Knight order founded in 4638 AR. It was one of several new or re-established orders created in the aftermath of the disbanding of various Hell Knight orders, previously charged with the defense of Cheliax's frontiers. The order has a reputation for raiding the homes of those who speak out against the status quo, and for breaking up groups of malcontents before they become guilds, unions, or revolutionaries. They are the enemies of foreign ideals and innovations. Art and technology are viewed as wasteful or dangerous, especially when they meet in union. Did I ever read up about Cheliax here? Infernal Cheliax remains one of the most powerful nations militarily in the Inner Sea regions. Its control of the Arch of Eredin, the passage between the Inner Sea and the Arcadian Ocean, also gives it a vital role in much of the region's trade. Nevertheless, as important as the nation may be today, it pales in comparison to its former imperial glories. Today, Cheliax suffers from extreme diabolism, and a tyranny which prevents it from truly achieving its full potential. Internal observers, including the newly The new nobility of Cheliax firmly believe that that Asmodeus and Hell serve Cheliax and assist in maintaining the power necessary for Cheliax to assume its rightful role among the leading nations in the inner sea. She stands tall, almost motionless. The reflected torchlight dances on the surface of her polished black armor and in the depths of her watchful black eyes. I am glad that we have met, and I believe the rule of law in your kingdom is not just empty phrases. I hope for the cooperation from your subjects and you personally. Contrary to her word, Lincia's face does not express any gladness. The corner of her mouth twitches slightly, betraying carefully concealed discontent. Who is this fugitive you are looking for? A dangerous pirate, a murderer, and a rebel named Darvin, the Dashing, Fairwood. He was found guilty of inciting a rebellion and murdering a noble lord in Cheliax. The law of my order is unwavering. The punishment for such crimes is death. Darvin's rebellion took place in Cheliax 3 years ago. The Order of the Rat quickly suppressed it. The participants were jailed and the instigators quartered. But their leader, Darvin, managed to escape. I have followed his trail for a long time, and now it has led me here. Can I help you with the investigation? The shadow of a smile crosses Lincia's face. I and my knights are perfectly capable of finding and eliminating one criminal. Your help is unnecessary. If you want to help, do not interfere. Tell me about the Order of the Rack. We are the Hell Knights. The Hell Knights are a collective knightly orders with a unique focus on the promulgation of law. They are interested less in the social goodness and charity typical of paladins, but rather in the foundation and stringent maintenance of order at all costs. If people cannot be trusted to obey the law out of their own senses of civility and social righteousness, Hell Knights provide the need to obey out of fear of a master's stern hand. We guard law and order. Legitimate authorities can rely on us entirely. Criminals tremble when they hear our footsteps. The Order of the Rack is a union of the Knights of Cheliax, led by hatred of idleness, worthless philosophy, and useless knowledge. Indulgence leads to lawlessness and insurrection. We seek out any manifestation of dissent and burn them, be they books, scientific treatises, or those who created them. Death of dissent. Lincia sizes you up. It is in your best interest to maintain friendly relations with us. Trust me, Queen. Catching criminals is one thing, but burning books is too much. Your actions, Cheliax, do not concern me, but while you are on my land, I demand you refrain from such extreme measures. I will try to fulfill your request. She gives you a little grin. At least we'll let you know before we decide to burn someone. For a moment, Lincia stares at you with an intense look, but then blinks as if suddenly relaxed. We stand on the side of legitimate authority. You need not be afraid, Queen. Get out of my kingdom. Lincia's face remains as stony as ever. Only the corner of her mouth expresses displeasure with your decision. You misunderstand me, Queen. The investigation will continue with or without your permission. The Order of the Rack always collects. No one should stay in its way. Yeah, I don't like this quest because it's very, I guess the right term would be railroady. Like, it's gonna happen whether you like it or not, and it's kind of not fun. The treasurer reports that we've allocated more money than we actually spent on culture. I consider a considerable sum of money remains. Money must be put to work, so I suggest you invest it in one of 3 projects. The first is a famous local violin player who wishes to tour our neighbors' lands. The second is a book of local legends and traditions assembled by a provincial teacher. But the most promising is a series of etchings depicting your military campaigns. This artist's love of her motherland. It's most impressive. Tell me more about each candidate. The musician wishes to tour around the River Kingdoms. It's not our best option, but it could enhance your image among our more sensitive citizens. The provincial teacher's proposal is the least promising. A book of peasants' superstitions and stories will lead nowhere of interest. Considering our position, I believe that supporting the artist in her workshop would be most useful. You might print many copies of these etchings and thus elevate the prestige of military service. Besides, she herself wishes to paint your glorious army and remarkable warriors as faithful as possible. She said she would not fall victim to the provocations of whiners and cowards. Will help the musician. It is our duty to preserve the culture and traditions of the land. Will support the province teacher. My soldiers risk their lives every day. My soldiers risk their lives every day for these lands. Let them enjoy some well-deserved glory. Let's order the series of etchings from the artist. A fine choice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Who's next? My diplomat. Naren, wonderful news. The scouts report that the Black Marquise blunderheads took an interest in other lands and have left your kingdom. They'll be someone else's problem now. Okay. Okay. Dangerous criminal Darwin is hiding somewhere in a barony. Pursuing him and again. Okay. Okay, so that's all that. Lexia's asking around about I have to go out. I have to go outside the kingdom or outside the throne room, and we'll see. You'll see. Watch. We're gonna witness some things, I believe. Also, I chose the chaotic neutral option there because, I mean, it's better than being lawful. Also, I believe if you're lawful neutral, lawful evil, or neutral evil, you get to have Hell Knights walking around your kingdom, I believe. I can't really remember. But whatever. Where did you meet Darwin? Speak, or I'll skin you alive. I don't know. I don't know anything. I swear, I've never heard that name before. Please, don't beat me anymore. Stop this immediately. I didn't give you permission to beat my subjects. Do your job. I won't get in your way. What's going on here? This woman is suspected of having links with Darwin. We know that he bought food from her. So? I'm telling you, I don't know who that is. I've never seen him before in my life. Please save me from them. One way or another, I'll find out everything I need. Stop this immediately. I didn't give you permission to beat my subjects. Alright? Now we're gonna talk to this pizza Schmidt over here. Yeah, here she is. It seems I was right in my suspicion. The rule of law in these lands is just a bunch of empty words, worth no more than a wooden coin. It's not surprising, seeing their ruler's weak will. An influential Hell Knight of the Order of the Rack, she arrived in your lands in search of Darwin, dangerous criminal. Yes, so? Who gave you the authority to beat and intimidate my subjects? Lencia gives you a scoffing half-smile. Certainly not you. You don't have the guts for that. You'd prefer just sitting on your throne and benevolently looking on, while your so-called subjects set your fortress on fire. You may continue to sophisticated, but use humane methods while you do. Get out of my kingdom. Guard sees her. Get out of my kingdom. Oh, well, leave. Don't you worry about that. I knew from the very beginning that you and the Order follow different paths. Weak rulers don't deserve our attention. But no matter, they generally don't live long enough to be taken seriously. If a gaze could incinerate, there would be a handful of smoldering ash right where you stand. Hell Knights, we are leaving. We'll continue our investigation somewhere else. Don't get in the way of the Order of the Rat Queen. This is my final warning. Warning, sorry. Warding. I believe if I go down here... Or maybe I have to wait a day. I don't know. I also got to figure out when the next attack is going to happen. Oh, there's that person there. Let me see when that next attack is probably going to happen. Deal with the devil. No. Ancient Curse Part 2, Part 3, Ancient Curse Part 4. There's 28 days, And they said the attack is going to happen in 2 weeks. That's 14 days. Upgrade a region. Okay. Wait, 3 wishes. Nah, I don't care about that. Okay, we could probably upgrade the we can upgrade an advisor, and then I'd probably have to deal with the thing. And when it happens, this time I will actually send somebody to deal with it, as opposed to the last time where I got destroyed. So annoying, so stupid too. Whatever. Fae are native inhabitants of the First World. A large variety of different creatures fall into the category. Dryads, satyrs, and even those cruel little mites are all Fae. You hear that? Even the mites are Fae. Okay. Well, that's dealt with. I assume I don't have to talk to Knock Knock. Ancient curses upon us. Okay, so we're gonna have to just wait for that one. This, okay. There are no new projects. Rank up. Who can I rank up here? I can rank up the Curator. Why not? She's only level 3 anyways. Not too far. Let's see us asking around. Okay, well, thankfully I dealt with that already. Okay, now we gotta get to Bald Hilltop. And I've got to deal with more situations, as you can see in the events. Curator, yeah, it's upon us. Master of Pain, you messed up? Uncanny Well, strange occurrences, it's time to learn what happened. Talking about the strange well. What strange well? What happened? Lynxio's asking around. Good neighbors, evil pranksters. Okay, we're gonna deal with that. Give it to the warden. 10%? Lindsay wants to talk. Jelthal has news. Wind in the sails. Can't use either of them. Good neighbors. Okay. Let's see who's asking around. I want to deal with that. Hold on, let me go here. I just want to check something. I want to see if I have the fighting arena. Or if I can... Okay, so there are still some slots I can still use. Barbarian Arena! Military culture when looking in some with troll goblin quarters are... there are troll quarters here. I could... can I upgrade all my stuff at least? Stocks. No, that can't be upgraded. Inn? Nope. Mage's Tower? No. I think all of these are... I don't think any of these can be upgraded. No. I think I maxed out everything out. Ooh, a forge. When did I put a forge down? I don't recall that. Magic shop. Grand Temple, waterfront. Okay. Barbarian Arena. I think it takes up... Oh yeah, it takes up 4 slots. Hell yeah. Black market. Do I have a black market actually? I do not have a black market. Where can I put a black market? I can put it anywhere apparently. Is there a single slot thing anywhere? No. Oh god, I don't want to mess it up. Affects the Barbarian Arena. Noble Villa. Printing house. Do I have a printing house? I do not. Printing house. Chaotic. +4 loyalty to the Kingdom line is chaotic, and then it's also evil, so it gets a +4 to military. Okay, so I get a free printing house, which takes up that many slots. Okay, I can put it here. Or I can put it in its own little spot. Dance hall slots, yeah, I'll put it here. Royal Museum, no. Sacred Grove, no. No. We already have a shrine. Do we have a shrine actually? We don't have a shrine. Wait. Oh, we do have a shrine. +1 for each adjacent building that increases culture. Ah, shit, there's nothing here. Dance hall. Okay. Kobold quarters. Do I have a windmill around here? I do. Okay. Kobold quarters. Troll quarters. Goblin quarters. You wouldn't be adjacent to anything. Cistern. Black market. Black market there. Bank. When adjacent to a garrison. This is a citadel. This is a jail. Bank. +1 economy and stability when adjacent to a city hall. Where's the city hall? It is right here, right? Yeah, I thought so. I can get rid of the dance hall and put a bank there. Next to a garrison, city hall. Where's the garrison at? Is the garrison over here? Where the hell is the garrison? Fort. Jail. Huh. There's no garrison. That's really odd. How do I get a garrison? Where did my mouse go? Uh-oh. Oh! My mouse died. It was running. It was dying. It has been dying for a while. Oh, it died again. Oh, give me one moment. Hold on a second. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll deal with this really quick. Oh, if my mouse works. Hold on a second. And... Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I knew that my thing was that I had to run down the street to get batteries. All right, let me get back to the game now. Okay, so I was trying to fill up my kingdom with something. Oh, I don't have Arlene's. Huh. I guess I have to put it somewhere. Let's see. Wait, hold on a second. When adjacent to a monolith? What turns into a monolith? Is it the monument? Oh, I don't get any of those because I didn't. I see. Where's the printing house? The printing house is right there. Library. Magic shop. Adjacent to a sacred grove, which I can't put because it's you can't turn these. Yeah. It's fucking stupid. It's freaking stupid, my bad. Do I have a lighthouse anywhere? Yeah, I have one right here. Watchtower, not a lighthouse. We'll stop here for now. We'll stop on building, improving that city. Let's see. What else do I have to do? I have to deal with them. Did I say a bad word? Did I say the F word? Oh, God, I'm terrible. I am a monster. An inhuman monster. Jesus! Scared me. Jathel crosses the throne room. Her gate? Determined and confident. It seems clear that the Inquisitor has something pressing on her mind. Finally, I have news about the half-blood. I expected him to seek shelter somewhere far from your lands, but no. He was spotted not far away. So where is he? Not far from the valley of the dead. What a fitting place for a Pharasmite, desperately trying to rid the world of the undead. Such determination might have been an asset in dealing with Vorticai, but I wish to discuss something else. The half-blood was spotted chasing some pauper pilgrim woman. Judging by the things my agents managed to find out, the woman herself may turn out to be quite interesting. To track down the half-blood, I had to deal with a whole range of scum. Thieves, vagabonds, grave robbers. One of them located Enio, but they preyed upon the pauper woman. Couldn't miss a chance to rob her blind. In her handbag, the thief found some ominous writing. Thinking the papers were cursed, he decided to rid himself of them by giving them to me. Do you know what they turned out to be? Excerpts from Serving Your Hunger, the sacred text of Ergothia's followers. I've examined the stolen papers closely, and now I believe that their owner is a high-ranking priestess of Ergothia. It seems that this half-blood persists in his desire to rid the world of all my goddesses' followers. He's skilled at covering his tracks, but now we have a chance to intercept him. Let's go to the Valley of the Dead and find the priestess before he acts. Then, when he comes to her, well, the servants of any deity should be able to stand up for their faith. Is it not so? Fine, as soon as the opportunity arises, we'll visit the Valley of the Dead. Thank you. I want to say, this is important to me. I've grown tired of drowning in silence, hearing never a word from my goddess. I wish to speak with this priestess and try to discover what Ergothia may be expecting from me. I want answers from my murderer among others. Yes, I would never swear. Okay. All right, I'll do this now, while I switch. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Neat. Okay. Okay. Bad news. We've heard that visitors have lately been spreading unfavorable rumors about your kingdom. It's as if Maz Gorge is a stronghold of barbarism and feeble-mindedness, where people of arts are rare and endangered. Our artists are alleged by these rumors to be considered our least valued citizens. Such rumors can't but affect our reputation. I'm afraid you'll have to entrust one of your advisors with this matter. I'm honestly the least potty-mouthed person out of everyone I know. An antique vendor told me that the Order of Prisms has been spreading nasty rumors. They're one of the branches of Shaylin's church. Lindsay scratches her chin thoughtfully. Here's what I've been thinking. A couple weeks ago I saw Valerie tear up some letter. She was so terribly angry, just like she was back when her former mentor came for her. Anyway, I didn't ask her about it. That would be more trouble than it's worth, but you'll probably be able to find out what happened. And if this has any connection to Shaylin. I forgot that Lindsay is a huge Shaylin follower. Sykes repented for his potty mouth. Good day to you, my queen. Travelers from other lands often visit the capital, and your subjects have many contacts in foreign lands as well. I managed to acquire some particularly curious ones from my many acquaintances. Here's my latest trophy, gift from my favorite customer. I haven't bought anything from you. Okay. I have to talk to Valerie, and then I have to deal with. Okay, there's not that much to deal with. It's actually pretty easy. Dystopia. A spear gives a +5 more bonus to all athletic checks and the ability to cast inflict critical wounds 3 times per day as a 7th level cleric. Not bad. If I use spears. I mean, I could use it still, I guess. Why not? What's gonna stop me? Why shouldn't I? Let me see. Okay, so wait, this one. Oh, what now? Oh, I know what's gonna happen. Oh God, please make it quick. Don't load for 10 years. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do the Valerie thing because you have to go to. I believe the Valerie thing is in Patax, or in the Pataxian area. I don't know what it's called. 1000 something, but it's over there, and I'm not allowed to go over there because Iravetti's men stopped me. Hell Knights are not the most courteous guests, are they? And the Hell Knights from the Order of the Rack are the vilest of them all. A tan-skinned half-elf with green eyes looks at you respectively, but with a smile on his face. My name is Darvin. Darvin, the rebellious murderer Lynxia is searching for? Yes, I'm a rebel, a murderer, a pirate, a renegade, a smuggler, and I have lots of other scary titles. The half-elf laughs lightly, but watching you closely at the same time. If you listen to Lynxia, I'm evil incarnate, baby eater. Your worst nightmare came true. If the end time should ever come, it will be because of me, and me alone. Darvin utters a sad laugh. Of course, all of Lynxia's accusations are false. That is to say, they are not entirely true. It's true I am involved in this story, but my sins are not so great as they are thought to be. Tell me your story. It's so long, I don't even know where to begin, Darwin grins. Although, I guess you're only interested in the things I've been accused of. I did in fact kill a Chelish noble, my bad. And I participated in a rebellion, but all of this happened by total accident. I was captain of a ship that sailed the inner sea. We traded with those who were stronger than us, and raided those who were weaker. Just regular life for a man of my profession. One day we stopped at one of the Chelish ports, and that's when it all started. I caught sight of a certain Chelish noble, who for a long time been #1 on my kill-on-sight list. So I challenged him to a duel, and he was too stupid to refuse. I dispatched him, only to learn that he was a distant relative of Chelix's crown prince, and besides that, the lord of the surrounding lands. And of course, no one in the area was at all fond of him. After his death, a rebellion broke out. That's nothing new for Chelix. As his accidental killer, I was named the rebellion's leader, but I assure you I fled the first moment I could, leapt upon my ship, and set sail. A month later, I found I had become a main reason for a great tragedy and an enemy of the Chelish people. So what did the Chelish noble do to make you so angry? Once, long ago, long before all this rebellion nonsense, I used to be a simple sailor who served the Taldorian merchant fleet. Good old times. Darvin squints dreamily, continuing to watch you closely from under his half-closed eyes. The mighty empire of Taldor once stretched from the Arcadian Ocean to the border of Padishah Empire of Kalish. Odin himself was said to walk among the people of Taldor in his religion. A shining beacon unto the world radiated upon from Taldor's gilded capital of Apara. Taldor's ancient armies of exploration established footholds for the empire throughout Galarian, and its mighty phalanxes marched for thousands of miles during the Shining Crusade to beat back the Whispering Tyrant. Now, Taldor is a stunted remnant of its old glory, having lost control of its daughter territories, and is almost ignored by the powerful countries of today, which assume it will continue its slow decline for at least another century. Also adds in 4 minutes, guys. Or 4.5 minutes. The blazing sun overhead, a salty taste on your lips, the squawk of seagulls calling you forwards, ropes squeaking in the storm as you fight against the sea itself, winning in the end. And of course, the line of the land on the horizon, when you know that tonight you have a mug of rum in one hand and a smiling girl to share it with. Darvin gives you a slight smile. But all of that came to an end when once a certain Chelish noble decided that he liked our goods but didn't like our fleet. I survived the battle, barely. Clinging to a piece of driftwood, lost in the open sea like me, I swore I'd have my revenge. So I decided to become a pirate myself, a pirate captain, as need be. You can't always get what you want, you know, unless you're me. Darvin gives you a smug smile. What do you want from me, Darvin? I'm glad you asked. I've so much to offer. You see, I'm rich, and I don't mind sharing my riches with those who help me with my troubles. Lynxia, on the other hand, will give you nothing. I doubt she'd even say thank you. I know where Lynxia has set up her temporary camp, in secluded lodge in the edge of the southern Naughty Marches. Go there, convince her to stop chasing me. Order her, kill her if needed. It shouldn't be difficult. What do you say? Do we have a deal? A criminal belong to gallows. I won't take sides, neither you nor her. Oh, deal. I'll deal. Help with you. I'm so glad to hear it. Darvin's smile remains as smug as ever, but you feel a hint of relief behind it. Please deal with Lynxia as soon as possible. I'll find you after we resolve the situation. Okay. I mean, a person like me wouldn't give a shit about Lynxia at all. Oh, my eyes. It's 11 right now. Not too bad. Like I said, I do want to deal with Jathal's situation first. I think I have a teleportation thing over there, though, so this should be fairly quick. Oh, fuck. Wait, no, I also have to deal with the curse. Okay, deal with the curse first, then deal with Lynxia. It's like, hero of pay me. You right. I better not get attacked. Good. Hey, I'm chaotic evil. You think I give a damn? No, chaotic evil people are scum. So Alright, time to just blow everything up. Watch.
You have my attention.
I'm listening.
Watch. Just gonna go up there and just. Oh, there's the red caps. Oh. What's the Dalmar cat doing here? Kill her. End her life. All of you. End her life.
Used to lighting enemies on fire first.
Oh, okay. That's not gonna happen. Guess I'll use my weaker one.
Out of my way!
What? Boogeyman? Oh, there's something else over there too. Oh, there's two boogeymen.
Unworthy. Fleeting.
What the hell channeled negative energy on me? What the fudge? Aw, the boogeyman didn't drop anything? That's kind of sad. Headband and mental perfection. Oh, that's a +6 to everything. To mental stuff. Basically what my crown does, but without my bonus. Who needs intelligence and wisdom? I can give it to Harem. +4 to wisdom. +4 charisma. That. What do Inquisitors use? Do they use what do they use? I feel like they use wisdom, but I'm not sure. You know what? You kind of need help. I'll give you the crown. You don't need to be a barbarian rage person. Oh, I can't give that to Knock Knock. Whatever. Okay, well, we dealt with this. Now let's go deal with Jathal's situation. I have to walk back to the kingdom. I can also go to the secluded thing and deal with Darwin, and something should happen. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see when we get there. I'm gonna deal with Jathal first. Because hers is a very interesting situation. If only loading didn't take so damn long. Okay, and we can teleport to Dredgeville, I believe. Or Von Hold. Von Hold might actually be closer. Nope. Dredgeville is actually closer. It's just annoying because I gotta go through the mountain. There it is. Wait, hold on. What's that? Strange building, gloomy and abandoned, sits near a spring that eventually evolves into the unlike many rooms. The structure seems to have been built by humans, or at least creatures of human size.
My strength betrays me.
Oh, everyone's slowly fading. It's fine. This should be a quick situation to deal with. Okay.
Patience. Together we are unstoppable.
Alright. The woman seems incredibly old and haggard. It's hard to believe she can move at all, let alone reach such wild places. But her dark eyes burn with a cold flame. Why do you disturb a poor pilgrim? I live perhaps my final days. She suddenly trails off upon casting her eyes upon Jethal. Has Urgothwar heard my pleas? I've been waiting for so long. Jethal does not seem pleased. She looks upon the old woman's pale and wrinkled face, barely concealed her disgust. You may call me Jethal. You guessed correctly. We serve the same goddess. In case you are unaware, a servant of Pharasma is chasing you. We could help you, but first, I would know who you are and how you might prove yourself useful. The woman nods lifelessly. I'm not surprised. The servants of Pharasma have chased me for nearly 40 years. My name is Tanika. What do you want? No. Who are you and what do you want from us? This cannot be explained in one breath. Long ago, I was a powerful priestess of Agathua, the leader of a secret coven. I had everything. Power, beauty, wealth, admirers ready to sacrifice their lives for me. I possessed the secret of Agathua's ritual, which grants the power to overcome death and old age. It demands the life of blood relatives as a payment, but what of that? I had given birth to 2 adorable daughters and raised them in anticipation of that day when their youth and beauty would become mine. But I was naive and overconfident of my power. I met an enemy who destroyed me and all my hopes of a second youth. But why would you care about the grief of a dying old woman? I still know the secret of the ritual. I can share it with you, O beautiful Jethal. The ritual will grant you immense power. You can even become a living being again, if that is your wish. All I ask in return is that you prolong my life. Raise me as undead. The other roads to eternity are closed to me, and I do not wish to die. The offer sounds tempting. What do you say, Naren? Wait, tell me more about what happened to you. Tanika takes a deep breath. My ritual. It demands the victim be properly prepared. Some time ago I took my daughters to the Coven's underground hall and lulled them into a magical sleep that was to last many months. However, I do not consider that the father of one of the girls, as also an adept of Argothua, would put the life of a child above his passion for me, and all that we believed in and lived for. The fool secretly went to beg for help. Where? The Temple of Pharasma, no less. The Lady of Graves is not highly revered in our country. Only 2 old priestesses lived at her temple, but when they learned that a secret coven of Agathua operated in the city, they called their inquisitor for help. I remembered him dearly. So young, so proud. A half-elf of rare beauty. Thick brown hair and a gaze that burned with the certainty that he was his goddess's favorite weapon. He broke into the hall while I was preparing the ritual. We fought the coven of Agathua against the Pharasma's inquisitor and his 2 companions. Everyone died that evening, except the 2 of us, but no matter how self-confident the young inquisitor was, he could not defeat me. I remember the moment he realized it. I read it on his face, when he lost his confidence for the first time, but then he rushed to my daughter, still lying in slumber, and killed both in an instant. Then he turned to me and said, "No way out," and that was that. Were his mocking words a curse or just a guess? I do not know, but they bore the fruit of truth. No way out. My coven died, and my secrets were revealed. I had to flee, to hide from Pharasmites in the backwoods, down the rat hole, denying myself my usual luxuries. Without my daughters, I could no longer prolong my life and youth. Year after year, I tried in vain to conceive a child. Years passed after year. In desperate attempts, flights, and hardships, my beauty and strength melted away, and I became a miserable, exhausted old woman. Jathal's gift is now my only hope of escape from death. You want Jathal to kill you and raise you as undead, and in return you offer her the secrets of the ritual? I do not think killing me is necessary. Only the pathetic remnants of my former strength support my body. I need only loosen my grip and end my will come swiftly. Yes, in exchange I offer a priceless secret. It can be used in many ways, to grant new powers or even a new life. Jathal, I've made my decision. What do you want to know about Jathal? Why are you asking for her help? How could I not recognize the one chosen by the goddess? Her power in you shines like the full moon on a black velvet sky. I know that she can do many things, including sharing her gift with others. What are you doing in the Valley of the Dead? I came here sensing the awakening of an ancient and powerful undead creature, hoping perhaps I could somehow scoop up a handful of his incredible power, turn myself undead and slip away from death. But it seems that I'm too late. Tanika whispered and lowers her head. Aha, you should have shifted your bones faster, Granny. We've already splattered this incredible power, or whatever you called it, across the whole area. Gongar grins. You thought I made my decision. I'm listening. Despite her detached composure, the undead elf looks at you with tension in her eyes. She lowers her voice to a whisper. We might accept this offer, then change the agreement after I possess the secret of the ritual. Knowledge is knowledge. Agree and receive the secret. Then I will decide if we should use it or not. To bargain. It matters not whether the ritual is bloody. Tanika looks at you with an insane hope in her eyes. Then, with a trembling hand, she pulls a large scroll from somewhere under the rocks and hands it to Jathal. I almost did not expect. I yearn to know that I have endless years ahead, instead of an imminent end. Give me this chance, sister, and be blessed by our goddess. Tanika's eyes slowly fade as her life force leaves her decrepit body. A moment later, the woman falls heavily to the ground dead. Jethal looks at the corpse with disgust. Now, I propose we leave this carrion to the ravens. This pathetic, weak, ugly creature was unworthy of Agathua, and even more unworthy of her gift of unlife. Unleash an old, evil, undead priestess into the world? Why ever not? Raise her, Jethal. We've made a deal, Jethal. Whether you like it or not, the conditions must be fulfilled. This woman was a monster. Your sense of humor sometimes confuses me, but I cannot disobey. Agathua, forgive me this sin. Ugh. And here's Ennio and his Phrasmites. The false merchant Ennio walks towards you with an easy gait. His calm friendliness has disappeared, like a mask fallen from his face. His clothes are decorated with an easily distinguishable symbol of Pharasma. I hope you settle all your affairs with the poor old exile. With the exile? It was an interesting show to watch. The undead priestess tightens like a predator preparing to strike. You. So many years later, and you come to me again. Why are you here? Why stand once more between me and immortality? Time to explain yourself, Ennio. I don't have much to add beyond what I am sure you already know. I'm the Inquisitor of Pharasma, and for almost 40 years I've hunted the undead and cultists of Argothua for the glory of the Lady of Graves. I destroyed Taneka's coven. I tracked Jethal into the wasteland and killed her, only to find that her hideous deity returned her to life. To put an end to that, I made use of a company of naive young elves from a camp near the Thorn River. What a stunning frankness, Jethal smiled lightly, almost affectionately. Did you imagine half-blood that those youngsters could handle me and the queen? Do not be so naive, Inquisitor. I held no hope that the young elves would kill you, either you or your defender. No, I wanted you, rather, to kill them. And I did all I could to inform their relatives in Kionen of the horrible violence you perpetrated. Retribution will follow, sooner or later. One lonely warrior of Pharasma may fail, but 3 elven clans will find a way to extract their revenge. There's no way out, Jethal, not for you. So you deliberately sent the elves to their deaths. They weren't undead. What grudge did you hold with them? They were a necessary tool to complete my mission. In my youth, I thought the best decision was a bold, honest battle against apostates and monsters, but I learned much from my struggle against Tanika. There's nothing worse than seeing an abomination rise before you and being powerless to strike it down. One must use any methods available. Sharp lad, I like you. Why did you kill Tanika's daughters? They were necessary for her disgusting ritual, and their death was my only chance to prevent it. Do not forget who I serve. Their honest deaths and their soul's journey to Pharasma's judgment was a far better fate than their mother had prepared for them. Did you track down Jethal right after her expulsion from Kionen? Immediately after the trial. I was born in Kionen and often visited. It is uncommon for high society ladies to perform ritual murders for the glory of the Dark Goddess, so the news quickly reached my native Greengold, and soon came to me. When later the elves sentenced her exile rather than the usual life imprisonment, well, how could I stay away? Greengold. The port city of Greengold is the second largest settlement in Kionen, and the only official entry point into the Elven Kingdom for non-elves, situated on Lake Encarthen. It is a popular port of call for traders and diplomats. Greengold generally appears as any other human dockside settlement, except that trees grow in strange places throughout, and the yellow roofs on all the buildings makes the city quite distinct. That's all well and good, but why did you come here now? I wanted to talk to you, Queen. My hunt for Jethal is the greatest work of my life. She is the living example of a hideous essence of the cult of Argothua, the distortion of the world order, and the triumph of the evil intentions of her vile deity. Even if I die today, this story will end the way I intended, but you can still change your own role in it, Naren. You've been playing games for too long, Zealot. and Neo allows himself to smile for the first time. I've heard this so many times. Even among the priests of Pharasma, there are many who think my faith is insane and my methods cruel and excessive. But that is the fate of the Inquisitor. Loneliness. The dead one's scum, of course, but at least she's our scum. And she always helps in fights, but I don't like this other guy at all. He lied to us, told us tales, so let him beat it. First goddess, second goddess, nope, not gonna mess with them, but I know for sure my goddess is better. Side with Jaethal. I care nothing for such nonsense as the blood of innocent, but I cannot control Jaethal. That's more than I can... But I can control Jaethal, and that's more than I can say for you, which is unfortunate for you. I see. Yeah, these were interesting choices, but yeah. Well, I shall risk immortality for your death, Pharasmite. Everything will proceed as I have planned, with or without me. No, it's gonna be without you. Oh, there are some behind us too.
Die for me.
Ooh, I'm curious. Hold on a second. Can I hit them both? I can hit them both. That didn't do much. That was funny though.
Not tired.
And we leveled up.
Weak. Stomach empty.
God damn it, knock knock. Thank you, sister, you queen. My journey of this world is not over yet. And everyone's leveled up, so let me just take care of that really quick. It's always nice when everybody levels up.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Alright, calm down, Amiri. Oh, I gotta give him spells too. And then this is the long one, is my character. Boom, 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 boom. Alertness plus 2 to perception. No, that's not. Cluster shots. No. Critical focus. Can I do it with my? Wait. You are trained in the art of causing pain. You receive a plus 4 circumstance bonus on attack rolls made to confirm critical hits. Hell yeah. Wall. Anytime a creature crosses the wall, you create a wall of churning elements, cleansing debris, or roiling energy. Cyclone. What do I use again? Oh, I use electricity. That's right. Wait. I think I'll go with wall. I'm not sure what wall does, but I can do wall now. Alright, let's see your spell books really quick. You got another spell there. I'll do another Death Ward. Ooh, new spells. Disintegrate or Word of Chaos. Why doesn't it say what it does? Any non-chaotic creature within the area of a Word of Chaos spell suffers the following ill effects. Oh, it's stunned, confused, stunned, or killed if it's 10 levels below. Okay. Or disintegrate. I'd like disintegrate more. If it even works. Blasphemy. No. Destruction. Okay. Restoration greater, resurrection. It's 10 diamond dust. Waves of ecstasy. Umbral strike, necromancy. Create a bolt of dark energy and use it to make a ranged touch attack. Create undead. Holy word. Well, I'm definitely gonna grab destruction. And I guess I should grab. Channel the power of good and law into the... Nope. Dictum. No, that's law. This is evil. This is good. And that's chaos. I guess I'll just grab this. Why not? Wait, what the fuck? No, this. There. Okay, cool. Done with that. Wait. No, I already dealt with that. Okay, cool. Now we can get out of here. Now I've got to talk to Jathal back at the city. I forgot to talk to... Oh, God, I forgot to talk to... I forgot her name. Valerie. I forgot to talk to Valerie. So I've got to talk to Valerie now. Oh, boy. Maybe I should have made the city closer to the bottom.
My
right.
strength betrays me.
You're fine. Oh. Peaceful travelers. No, I'm okay. Ghost Stone, what the hell? Tustdale, yes, Tustdale is where I want to go to. I have to talk to Valerie. Where's the secluded lodge? It's way down there. You know what? I'm gonna go down there. Why not? Who's gonna stop me? Oh god, everyone's exhausted. Probably gonna have to camp really quick. I'm gonna cramp. I'm gonna cramp. I'm gonna camp.
There. You died, but you still cling to your worldly existence. Is there sense in this? The undead exist for a long time, but even they don't last forever.
It looks like you don't know much about the undead. For what it's worth, I'm the only one among us who has a chance of witnessing the end of times.
She's always funny. Okay. Wow, for a second there I actually got scared. Thought I was gonna have a thing I couldn't avoid. Okay. Now we'll go deal with Lynxia and her bullshit. Jesus, my ears. Queen? How did you get here? Who told you about this place? I demand answers. Who's I? Why she talk like that to you? She importanter than you? Knock Knock looks back and forth between you and Lynxia, as though comparing. Tell me about this investigation. Lynxia shrugs. We've interrogated the capital's population, but no one proved to have any solid clues. Now we move our investigation to the neighboring villages. I'll find Darvin, whatever it takes. Today, tomorrow, in a week, or in a year. He won't escape me. But you never answered my question. How did you get here? I stumbled upon this place by pure chance. It's not so easy to deceive, Queen. Lynxia glares at you with narrowed eyes. I don't believe you. I strongly recommend you tell me the truth. I don't have to explain anything to you. Lynxia grabs his sword. Oh no, you won't avoid the question so easily. Hell Knights, to battle. To battle! Great job, my friend. I doubt anyone else could have managed to distract Lynxia for so long. Now all that's left is to finish her off. Treason! To battle, Hell Knights. Keep Darvin alive, but kill all the rest. Kill the queen? I don't think so. Why she got a triangle on her head? Oh, okay. Damn, this is not the end. Hell Knights, cover my back. Wow. Oh, and there's more. Times like this where I kind of wish there was a, I had like a bomb spell of some sort. went down really easily. Darvin turns to you and graces you with a shining smile. I thank you for your help. Without you, I'd never have been able to deal with this fanatic. I hope you'll forgive me for the little show I took the liberty of putting on. After all, the results weren't bad. Wouldn't you agree? Anyhow, it seems I owe you an explanation. Again, that's beginning to become a habit. Ah, but before I forget, please accept this modest reward. You've earned every bit of it. I don't need your money. You set me up. Now Lynxia thinks we're accomplices. Explain yourself then. I'm listening. Lynxia was right about you. You belong right. Got my kingdom at once. Don't let me catch you here again. Explain yourself. I'm listening. You do remember the whole story I told you earlier, right? About the duel with the Chalish noble and the rebellion which followed his death. You see, the whole story... That whole story has one little additional piece. Well, not so little, to be precise. Darvin grins. His name is Mammon, and he's one of the archdevils, the Ardent Prince. And so I've been told, or so I've been told, he's made a pact with me, and I'm having trouble upholding my side of the bargain, and his patience is growing thinner by the day. The Archdevil Mammon is Hell's accountant and treasurer. He rules over the lightless realm of Erebus, and is generally worshipped by greedy and corrupt mortals. His unholy symbol is the azure coin with the head of Mammon stamped on it. So he controls all the money in hell, huh? Interesting. That Chelish noble had a pact with Mammon too, which I expect is commonplace for the Chelish nobility, and the noble was in no hurry to fulfill his end of the deal either. By killing him, I earned Mammon's gratitude, and he offered me a similar pact, a handsome sum of gold and my cherished dream come true. That's what he promised. So, how could I say no? Remind me, how did you make a pact with Mammon? You do remember the whole story I told you earlier, right? About the duel... Oh, god damn it, why would you repeat that? What was the point of your pact with Mammon? I am to become a king. No more, no less. Darvin grins, but this time his grin is joyless. The subjects of my kingdom are supposed to worship Mammon as their official deity and pay taxes to his temples. It's not so difficult a task, I suppose, especially if you have enough money. The only problem is Lynxia. The moment I lay my kingdom's first cornerstone, I'll become an easy target. She'll instantly find me and promptly introduce me to all her torture devices. However, I fear that soon I'll have to take the risk and establish my kingdom nevertheless. Mammon is growing restless, and in the end, I'd rather risk facing Lynxia than challenge him. So this means you want to become king? Oh yes, it was my dream ever since I was sailing the inner seas as part of the Taldorian merchant fleet. I even came up with a name for my kingdom, Brineheart. Fond memories of those careless times when I had neither crazy zealots nor offended archdevils chasing me. What do you want from me? Help me get rid of Lynxia, once and for all. Of course, your help will be amply rewarded. I can be very grateful. I'll take your deal. Excellent. In that case, I'll establish my capital immediately. It will be a thriving trading hub, and its king will count himself in your debt. You won't be disappointed, and you have my word, and I always keep my promises. I hope same can be said about you. Darwin smiles disarmingly. Did he give me money? He said he was going to give me money. I don't think he gave me money. Nope, he didn't give me any money. That piece of shit. Well, whatever. Or at least if he did, it's definitely not here. Well, at least I can sell all this bullcrap. Can I sell it to her? I would like to not carry it around. Yes. I see you had some Hell Knights as guests. Derma waves dismissively. Ah, blast the snots back to hell. They scare simple folk away just sitting there. Good thing you've shown up them. What's that? I can see your wares. Okay, cool. I can sell her shit. Oh god, hold on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I forgot to put the stupid things away. There. Alright, cool. Now I don't have to carry all that crap.
Be halted.
Oh god, hopefully I see Lamashtu's... Why haven't they found me yet? That's crazy. They should have seen me or something. I know it's a random event, but eventually the random event has to be triggered at some point. I don't know. Whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, back to my town. I gotta talk to Valerie. Oh. No. If any of you say you're tired, God damn it, Ragongar. I gotta talk to Jathol and Valerie. Main Square will be the best place to talk to them both. Ooh, my hands are cold. It's fine though. I think after I talk to Jathol and Valerie, I'll probably end the stream. We're going on 4.5 hours, so you know. You know. Okay. Let's see, where's everybody? Oh, Jathal's not here. I thought she would be out here. I guess she stays in the throne room the entire time. Focusing surge. Once per day is a free action. They only activate nanites inside them for 5 healing, immunity to poison, death. Okay. Greetings. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Ah, I hear you received an unpleasant letter today. Let me guess. From Lindsay, right? She keeps poking her nose into other people's business. Valerie lowers her head sadly. Forgive me, Naren. I was hoping I'd manage this without your help this time, which is why I didn't tell you. A while ago, I received a letter from a new temple of Shaylin on the outskirts of Pitax, from a paladin of the Order of Prisms. This time, they are not demanding that I return to the Order. Instead, they want me to go there and submit a great divine trial and answer for all my transgressions in front of Shaylin's worthy servants. Valerie scoffs in indignation. Of course, I tore up the letter and tried to forget about it, but now they've begun to plot against the entire kingdom. Maybe if I do go there, I'll be able to convince them to leave us alone. Who knows? Maybe it would be best if I appear for this trial. Valerie doesn't notice herself raising her hand, touching her scar. Why is it you never just talk to me? I have to pry everything out of you. Let's go together and get to the bottom of this. Thank you. I'm ready to go to the Temple of Prison as soon as you have time. Oh, maybe I can go there. Who knows? As you wish. Yep. And I have to go talk to Jathal now. Okay. That trial of prisms is actually really interesting. It's a bit complicated though. You need to have some good checks, but they are good. Being evil in this game makes the game much easier. Though, I still prefer being good and or lawful. Jathal is right here. Regarding this story with Taneka and Enio, she impressed me. What exactly would you like to discuss? Did you study the scroll? What can you tell me about the ritual? You'll laugh to know what I learned. It offers great power, a chance for a new life. To put it simply, it's a way to transfer your soul into a blood relative's body. But it's not so bad, if you think about it. You could choose that red-haired cousin, or the niece with sweet dimples on her cheeks. Jethel grins, making it clear that she was joking, probably. But all my kin in Kianan, and it's forbidden for me to go there. And even if I did, I don't know if Argothra would be angry with my decision to regain a living body. I suggest we stop talking about the ritual. It's pointless. What can you tell me about Enio? Must admit, the half-blood surprised me. I can say he deserves my respect. It's strange, isn't it? One might instead say that he lived in prison house built of dogma, and died serving it. But he was something I cannot yet fully be, an inquisitor with a purpose, someone who sees no barrier in the service of their faith. I'd come to think that the infinite search for new sensations and pleasures was the essence of life, but perhaps this is not enough? I don't like any else fanaticism. You're wrong to be inspired by his fanatic that led him to his death. Enio had a goal and he moved towards it with fascinating tenacity. He proved he deserves our respect. I'm trying to imagine what would my life be like if I had a goal as decisive and inspiring as that. So many new thoughts, so many disturbing notions. At one time, my fear of losing my sense of nobility led me to kill. What will come next? It's impossible to predict. Let's talk about something else. Alright, the conversation is over. Maybe I gotta let me talk to Sam. Maybe something I'm missing with her. To what do I owe the honor, my queen? Do you like what you do? Counselor is but another name for a leader. While you are busy, I watch your pack. I know how to do it. I do it well. Okay, that's all. I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing here, but I can save it now. Okay. All right. Come on. All right. I just wanted to make sure it's saved. All right. Well, I guess I'll stop here for now. Let's see if we can find somebody I can raid out to. Oh, there's quite a few people actually. Somebody playing Black Mesa that I've never raided before. Vanapaz. I have no clue what it is. I believe she redebuted. Paladin Shadows doing the Outlast Trials. Oh. Let's do that. I haven't seen her play the Outlast Trials. And the Outlast Trials is really fun. I highly recommend it. It's funny. It's fun to me. But anyways, we're going to raid Paladin Shadows. So, I don't know how to do raid messages. Actually, let me see if I can. No, I don't like doing raid messages. Okay, let's start raid. But anyways, I want to thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And I will see you, I guess, next Friday. Or maybe tomorrow. You know how it goes with me. Or probably during the week. Who knows? But anyways, have a good night, guys. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.